start with just go around the room. We'll start at the top of the list with Islander Avian. Seems like a dire situation. Obviously, you've Islander's done well. He's close. He's so close to going down clearly and just taking a licking. He's managed to run at least one Pageland through, but he's confronted with several others. Any thoughts about where we're at here and how you
Yeah,
see it playing
yeah. I
out?
mean, this is straight in the wheelhouse for Islander. This is the glory of battle, dying a glorious death, and against odds. This is, you know, right where he'd want to be. Um, Ulflinger, right now, he's taking a dirt nap. Between the two characters, there's one hit point. So Ulflinger's not too happy, but Islander definitely is going to stay the course and go down swinging. That's the Gaboran way.
Gotcha. Okay. We'll see how that plays out, but I totally see where you're at, and I think Kemlar would be happy no matter what happens with how things played out for Islander. Mateus, Evan, you've obviously missed a session or two.
Yeah.
We're glad to have you back.
Thank you very much.
We'll do a recap, but Mateus is done well, I think, and he obviously he's a man with some mysteries of his own, and he's been able to operate quite fairly effectively from the top of the tower at Orthasa. I don't know if we. This is I think the third session for this particular battle, if I'm not mistaken. And have you missed? Have you? Were you? I know you
I
missed the
think,
last
yeah,
one.
I missed every one.
You have missed
Yeah, I
every one.
missed the last two ones, yeah.
Okay, so the recap,
Thank
the recap will be important for you. As I
you.
said,
Yeah.
I got OBS recordings for these, so if you
Right, right.
have an interest, you can review those. But there's no unlike some of the past sessions, many of the past sessions I've recorded, there are no state secrets you'll see by watching them because you're just looking at my perspective of everything. This was just as Avian's rightly pointed out, this has just been an out and out, or battle. So, in any event, we'll do the recap here, but rest assured, Mateus has been played quite well and has been actually
See that I haven't taken a scratch.
yeah, partly largely part of the gang that's been holding off or has devastated a sector of the Pageland attack. So that's been great to witness. And then we look at.
Do you know if he's used any spells?
He's used several.
Yes.
Look on your sheet; it should have been managed.
Oh, I see. He only took out. That's good.
He's been lobbing pot shots with fire bolts mostly.
That's right.
To conserve for when it got dire.
That's right.
And by the way,
that's
dire.
usually my. No, I got something.
Eric was wielding him, and we were trying to give him some advice too about what you had to educate him a little bit. I think he had.
Andy, do you know if he cast Dragon Breath last session?
He didn't mark it on the sheet.
I don't recall him doing that.
I know
it looks as if he just used level 1 spells.
Okay, so he cast magic
missile
twice, right?
I think you. I'm not familiar with what he had in his bag of tricks, but I do know that.
Yeah.
I think you had.
My offensive spells are for level 1 are just magic missiles.
Okay, I think the magic
I don't
missile,
have any other level 1.
As I recall, the magic missile was held for important use. I think Avian rightly pointed out to Drigo that you had the cantrips that you could use all day long, and that's why the firebolt was pulled out mostly.
Gotcha.
And you have mage armor cast. I cast
I
mage
do.
armor
Yeah, I was gonna
first
ask.
time. So
Cool. Thanks.
okay,
How many
okay. I
hours
just want
have
to make sure
elapsed?
you know what you have available.
How many of the 8 hours have elapsed on the mage armor?
Oh,
We're not
oh
like
God, we're not even in the first minute. I think
30 seconds.
Okay.
I
Okay. I
think
see.
maybe we've been a minute in battle. I mean, of
Oh
elapsed
man.
time for over
Yeah,
yeah, it's crazy.
I had you cast it.
Man.
I think I mean, Andy, I think I had him cast it like 10 minutes or something before. So
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
it's been like
Probably
10
won't make
minutes.
that much of a difference. Yeah. But okay, cool. I see there are many pages, although I don't see anything at the moment. But I think I might have a plan to help us out here.
Yeah, you should
Hello.
see the greetings. Hello, there you are. You should see the greeting screen, the title screen. I haven't transferred you over. I'll transfer you over as soon as we do the recap, or as we do the recap.
Cool. Sounds good.
I actually don't see a stat for armored. I tell you what we'll put that indicator on you to indicate mage armor, so we remember. You'll notice actually when we here in a moment, I've acquired new tokens, new markers for statuses. So
Oh, very nice.
we have a new array of status markers that are much more readable, which we'll get to.
How much did you pay for those?
Oh, it's very little.
Uh-huh.
They may have been free assets as far as I can recall.
None of your damn business
Yeah,
much.
but you just spend the money with all your baseball costs and
You're going to college.
gas.
Shut it.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
You're about to
paying
be a
for it.
leak. You're about to be a leaky vessel, buddy.
Wait, are you worried that his asset package costs more than your college? I think you're okay.
God no.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
if Dan gets many more scholarships, I might start tapping into the scholarship money to pay for some of these damn assets.
It
Nice.
sounds like you'll need some creative
I'm worried that
accounting.
I'm worried that his asset
I
purchases.
think he's worth more than I am right now.
Honestly,
Oh,
I'm
man.
worried that his asset purchases put him in danger of the wife.
Oh,
Ah. Well, then shut your mouth so he doesn't get in trouble. This is what I was saying, OB.
yeah.
Uh,
It's a good thing you're in your room at the moment and not out here in the living room where she can hear me.
no, I'm kidding.
All right, so well, since you opened your mouth, we might as well put you on the spot. There, big boy.
Yeah.
So Fabian is obviously
Sniping the
he's been
tower.
sniping away at the tower, and this is turned ugly. You, from your vantage point, looking out across the sort of inner perimeter of wagons, you've seen a large part of this battle unfold, and you've seen Oflagir go down, which is not a good thing. What say you about the state of affairs, and what's Fabian thinking right now?
Damn it! I can't believe I missed that shot on those guys just below the ladder.
Nice.
Fair enough. Beating up on yourself is a custom with you then.
Oh.
We know so little about Fabian because he keeps his past a secret. Other than the fact that his sleep sucks, and he's very restless when he sleeps and dreams a lot. Well, that's about all we know about you. So it's good to know that you have you beat yourself up. Hopefully not only figuratively, not actually. So, and then finally we turn to Alaric, Mr. Champagne. Welcome. Alaric is been into his fair share of scuffles in the past, being an earl's son and a knight. And I'm sure you've been in some fights, but how do you see Alaric perceiving what's transpired?
Focusing on one guy to the next that he has to kill. Getting in battle mode.
Fair enough.
Slice and dice.
Is this
Fucking go.
Is this
Play the Doom music.
Yeah. Is this is Alaric of that perception that these heathen barbarians deserve to die for their transgressions, is it paying him to do what he's doing, but the justice must be meted out no matter who it is?
I think it's protecting the group he's in and being attacked.
Right.
And
so a sense of family that you've built up with these people you're with over the last several months.
I think so, yeah.
Excellent. Well, cool. So we're gonna switch over to the map, and we'll do a recap of where we're at. So, particularly for Mateus's benefit.
Mateus has just woken up from sort of a sudden fugue,
Sudden
where he can
fugue.
only remember about I don't know what's it been now, a day ago,
Yep.
but I don't
So,
remember the battle.
so you have been the 8 of you have been accompanying the caravan on the Gedden Trail of the departed, sadly assassinated Sir Roger Tilburn, who was the
Mhm.
Caldoric ambassador to Kabisa, and in order to seeing how ably you had handled dealing with the assassin and his compatriots. The one of the noble diplomats that were traveling with the Caldoric ambassador, basically his aide, has recruited some of you as brothers of the Griffin. The Griffin is the royal crest of the king of the royal family of Caldor, or the Alenzas, and you and the brothers of the Griffin are charged with protecting the royal government. Basically, as kind of an elite guard, elite force. And 4 of you joined that brotherhood before setting out on the Gedden Trail. 4 of you had conscious reasons for not joining. Um, I think we got Oflagir, Islander, uh, Grim,
Grim,
and Drigo.
maybe
I think it was
Drigo.
Drigo.
Yeah.
I think it was Drigo and Grim. Yeah, I think those 4 chose to join and become branded with the mark of the Griffin. Uh, in agreeing to do this and seeing that it benefited your group to make your way north, because your bigger goal is to find out what's going on with the Tome of the Drugid, and the Rite of Abrantiad, that purportedly is very powerful magical incantation in that tome. And it's this historic tome is somewhere in the world, presumably. And the evidence you gathered when you first started this whole adventure several months ago is that potentially, for some not clearly understood reason yet, but you're starting to put the pieces together. It's quite possible that that Dame Ariel uh, find her last
Brain
name.
fart.
Brain fart. Too many months.
Caffeine.
Yes. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. Sorry. There we go. Caffin. Yes, Caffin. Thank you. That she, the Privy Council, the holder of the seal, the King's seal, the King's secretary, and mistress of
Ooh.
King of Caldor. That that she is seeking that tome, or has sought that tome for some reason. The reason you wanted to head north out of Burzin, the capital of Kabisa, was that her brother, Brion Caffin, had departed several days previous with a large party heading north. There was concern. There was specific concern expressed by Sir Derek Brun, this ambassadorial aide, that the remainder of the Privy Council might be in jeopardy. Roger of Tilburn was in fact a member of that Privy Council, so he's concerned that this might be a larger plot. You all know, or most of you know, that or have heard in the process of traveling, and you probably picked up more of this in conversation over the last 12 days of your travels, that political situation in Caldor is very tenuous, with the king being in ill health and with no clear succession should he pass away. So there is obviously a great deal of tension that could erupt into potentially civil war, depending on how things play out over the next, you know, many months or weeks even. Nobody really knows at this point in this group what the king's physical state is at the moment and what plots might be in action. During the ensuing last 12 days of a slow mud slog journey, you have to understand this is the month of Nuzial, the first month of the calendar year in Harn. This is the beginning of spring. So so while the weather alternates between pretty cold and warm, it is kind of a March equivalent for our own calendar. So so the mud will, as the snows melt and all of that, it's been a slow, ugly trek on the Gunner Trail. You've encountered a number of individuals, but normal traffic is very light at this time of year, just because of the difficulty and the unseasonability of the weather. One of the early encounters you had on this trail was clearly a caravan of merchants that had been attacked. Evidence suggests that it perhaps was attacked from the inside by its own guards, which is not uncommon amongst the rougher side of Harn, that a group of mercenary guards would normally hire on to protect a caravan, only to turn on it. And so, obviously, a desperate group of merchants might not have vetted certain or taken a chance on, and it was their unlucky day who they picked to protect them. In any event, when that caravan was first encountered, or that ambush caravan, the remains of that caravan, it was being searched by a group of Pagelan tribesmen. The brashness of the Royal Guard of Caldor escorting or accompanying this caravan was such that they basically attacked. They attacked first and asked questions later. But by the time they got around to asking questions, there was really no Pagelan left to ask any questions of. So that's kind of where we're at. But then within the last few hours, a couple of members of the caravan who joined on started to be concerned that the eyes were watching the caravan, and that there was the growing threat of a Pagelan attack. At this point, it might
seems to be well founded.
conceivably be some sort of revenge that perhaps the caravan has been trailed or tailed over the last several days, and now they picked an opportunity before you get to the relative safety of Ossel Bridge and its trading post on the Ossel River.
Striking now.
That they've chosen to attack from all sides, knowing that Orthasa, this ruined a mission belonging to the Church of Lorani. Hang on 1 second. I'm going to interrupt myself for 1 second, guys. Okay, good. I love you. Okay, so there was this ruined mission, only 6 leagues. So not very 50 not very many. Probably 50 miles, 40 miles south of relative safety of Ossel Bridge. This ruined mission was the best place to secure the wagons and circle the wagons and try and defend. So Sir Humphrey of Graham,
Your little dad.
Sir Humphrey of Graham, the quite able commander of the Royal Guard, dispatched 2 of his men, 2 of his 4 men, to head towards Ossel Bridge to get the cavalry to get help. And those 2 men rode off north hard, and so you need to hold off potentially repeated waves of attacks
Some from Warpath.
in Orthos. Dan, can you mute, please?
Yeah, sorry.
Thank you. Repeated waves of attacks. This being the first of such waves, which has seen as many as 30, well, basically 30 Pagilin attack from all four sides. Um, and so the party has been frantically has circled the wagons in the middle of the ruins. Everybody should be able to see. There's some line of sight issues, but this is late in the afternoon, close to the end of the travel day anyway. And like I said, relative civilization is within reach after being slogging in the mud for 12 days and dealing with the weather and having to camp outdoors. It's been not a pleasant 12 days. I mean, there have been highs and lows, but as measured by the various uh, experiences you've had and how well you've done it. But now we find ourselves, 30, 35, 40 seconds into this first wave of attacks. I have removed, we had divided the attacking 30 Pagilin into four quadrants, north, south, east, and west. I had tried to keep track of them with lines, graphic lines, the last time. I've placed those with numbers. So with a new marker token set, or marker set, that is now available to you all under the orb. Click on your token, you'll see a bunch of
Under the orb.
Under the orb, a bunch of new markers that replace the old ones, and I think are easier to read, including letters and
Okay.
other stuff.
Oh,
That's
gotta go
nice.
camouflage.
Yeah, there's all kinds of goodies in there for marketing stuff.
See, I'm one of them.
Yeah.
Oh no, kill him.
So where we left off was the end of the tracker, turn tracker. To kind of recap the situation tactically, in the tower we have Mateus. I'm going to shift to the tower, make sure everybody knows where that's at. This two-story ruined tower has a bit of a wooden floor, enough of a wooden. Well, though a lot of the wood's probably rotted away, but there's enough solid timber, and you probably could throw some logs up there or something to that you cut down to make this some sense of a position of a bird's eye position where you could get some ranging attacks and be able to get some line of sight. So you've got Grim up there, who's been throwing daggers left and right for the most part. Mateus up there, who's been throwing firebolts for the most part, and of course Fabian, the party's chief archer, who's just recently tried to stop a trio of Pagilin who are rushing the ladder and trying to get up into the tower to take you all on. So he fired down at the face of one of them and missed, unfortunately. But
jeez.
So they're coming at you over here on the eastern perimeter, northeastern perimeter. A number of Pagilin came in from the north, and they were cut down pretty effectively by Lewis of Rutherford and Peter Walpole. Lewis, actually, I think it was Peter himself who was doing most of the killing at this point. Lewis was holding this. If you may not recall, you probably don't necessarily recall, Lewis and Peter, particularly Mateus, I don't know if you recall, Lewis and Peter, they were under the service of some sort of nobleman fighting the Pagilin west of here several days back when they joined the party, or were hired on by one of the party members, Sultan Boralis. Hired the two of them as personal bodyguards, and they've been holding this part of the perimeter. Unfortunately, Lewis of Rutherford is pretty badly off. He's hanging on, trying to wave a sword at any Pagilin in front of him, while holding a deadly gash in his side closed. So he's quickly close to being unconscious. But Peter and Lewis are holding that area at the moment. Down here, a little bit further south, we've got Sir Humphrey of Graham trying to fight off 3 Pagellin who've come through in. You've used the wagons and carcasses of horses to try and fill the gaps in the wall that the ruins have, the time has crumbled. And Sir Humphrey is hanging on. He's wounded, but not too severely, and has been dealing with a number of Pagellin warriors that have attacked from the east. Um, let's see. Inside the perimeter, we've got a penetration where some of the Pagellin have broken in and are now threatening the teamsters and servants that are inside, the diplomats that are inside the circle. So that's a potential problem. There's a area of difficult ground here, represented by the green square, which was laid down by Sabine of Lurk, the party's alchemist, apothecary. So she's been helpful in that regard in doing some things, and some things that are a bit kind of mysterious, which we'll get to perhaps in gameplay. Over here in the east or in the west, we've got again Islander has been doing what Islander does best, holding the gap in the wall with his bloody face and mighty disposition.
There's more than just a bloody face after you take 100 hit points of damage.
Oh,
I
yeah.
look like a fucking slasher horror film.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Islander is done some damage, but these Pagellin have been tough hombres for the most part, and there are a lot of them. So it's not been an easy challenge. Backing him up in the area is Alaric, Drigo, and Sabine, but because some of the Pagellin from the south have broken into the perimeter that you initially established, they're having to deal with the guys with the blue numbers 1 and 2 there, whereas 3 and 4, the other guys from the south are the ones attacking the inside perimeter. So the guys in the blue numbers are the southern Pagellin. The guys with the red numbers are the western Pagellin. And then finally up here in the northwest, we've got some of the northern Pagellin and some of the western Pagellin that have broken their way, and some have broken their way in. The 2 remaining Caldoric Royal Guards, Sir Reginald and Sir Audrey, have been pretty effectively holding this point together. Grim, or Silas, and Ofligir have been fighting side by side here. Unfortunately, some of these Pagellin broke in through the wagon that's here, and Ofligir has just recently gone down from the injuries that he sustained. So it's unknown at this point Ofligir's fate, but he is now out of the fight, having dropped to the ground unconscious, or worse, as the case may be. That's about where we're at. Any questions? Anything before we actually get into the thick of this?
So the Pagellin are all on the ladder, correct?
The Pagellin.
Sorry, the Pagellin that are on like approaching the tower.
Yes, these 3 Pagellin. There's 3 Pagellin here at the foot of the tower, who are this one here is at the foot of the ladder. They're in sort of single file, looking to get up there, knowing that there've been some ranged attacks from that vicinity. They're fixing to go up there and try and take some of you out.
How tall is the tower?
It's a equivalent of 2 stories, so about 20 feet from ground to top. So they don't have to climb very far. It's not a very tall tower in the ruins. Some of it may have been taller at one point, but it's crumbled a great deal.
Okay.
This when you were learning first about Orthasa briefly what you learned in the time you were setting up your defenses and all that from those who knew, was that this had been a mission that the that the Church of Lorani had tried to establish to bring Loranianism to the Pageland people. And at first, the Pageland were happy to trade, and there was some interest in some converts and all that. But then the Pageland turned. Pageland are known for their deceit, their untrustworthiness. So unfortunately, the clerics here suffered that result when the Pageland turned on them. And this was probably 40 or 50 years ago. So it's been long enough for the overgrowth to take hold, and for much of it to be collapse, and anything wooden or valuable has been long gone.
Okay.
Mateus, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure we never used your portent dice, and I'm fairly certain no one knows what they are at this point. So I would almost say, Andy, could he roll his 2 portent dice?
Sure.
And then have them available for whatever happens
Absolutely.
in the session?
At this point, Mateus, looking over what you got, if there's anything that Mateus would have done within character that wasn't done on your behalf over the last 2 sessions, please feel free to let us know, and we can correct that. Because I do want, this has been a tough fight. I want to make sure that if you had prepared something and didn't get a chance to because you weren't here, we can correct that at this point at least. We may not be able to go back in time and replay the last 2 sessions, but we certainly can fix it going forward for this fight.
Well, essentially, like, I was just continuing my literacy education with, basically playing the tutor part. But
if you
there's nothing really that we don't. We can do it in the future.
I'm sure that some of the party members were hoping you had a power word kill all Pageland within 100 yards kind of spell.
Yeah, I do actually. But
if you didn't have that prepared,
it's not prepared.
Then,
yeah, but he just rolled a nat 20, so
I
he
did.
can lay that sucker down.
I got a nat 20 ready.
Okay, good. Excellent.
And not just for me, by the way.
I'll give you a good luck.
Not just for me.
What was that? What was the nat 20 for?
It's just a portent dice.
Would you like me to read you the description?
Sure. Let me give you a good luck. Let me give you a good luck, because you're gonna need all the help you can get. I'm gonna give you a good luck.
I'll take it. Hey, I'll take it.
You already have 1 good luck card and 1 bad luck card, apparently.
Yes.
There's your second
1
good luck card.
Excellent.
Actually, I don't. What's your bad luck card? I'm not gonna click on it because I don't want to take it.
Let's see. It says. I believe this is the hit roll or saving throw one. Yeah. Sorry, it's minus 1d4 after making a skill or attack roll.
Okay.
Not a saving throw.
All right. Cool.
So the way portent works is when you finish a long rest, roll 2d20s and record the numbers rolled. You can replace any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check made by you or a creature that you can see with one of those foretelling rolls. You must choose to do so before the roll, and you can replace a roll in this way only once per turn.
Okay. All right. Let's given the current situation, let's in the event that I forget, let's use your bad luck card in this round.
Sounds good.
Just to get out of the queue and.
Here's an interesting thought. What if I were to foretell that roll?
What?
But no. I guess you could deploy it at another time. But okay, cool. So
yeah, I mean, theoretically, Andy, he could roll a nat 20, which 1d4 minus would be counteracted.
Right? Would it be?
Because
Yeah.
nat 20 always hits, no matter what other modifiers there are.
Basically, you'd have to announce it after I make the roll, I think, and then. But because it is a natural 20, yeah, it will just be an automatic hit no matter what.
So the portent roll basically means you have a automatic. You have an automatic. You have a crit in the bank that you could just say, I'm going to use the crit now.
Correct.
Yeah, for today, for 24 hours, he's got a crit in the bank. But Mateus, it could be for anybody that you
I know.
can see.
I know.
So,
I'm keeping that in mind.
Okay.
Because
Well-
I know what death saving throws need.
Okay, so let's do this. That good luck card I just gave you, you got.
Uh-huh.
I'll argue that you rolled a crit, effectively a crit, with your roll, right? But you haven't used that crit. That's a portent roll, so you haven't actually used the crit to do anything. You've just
No.
got it in the bag. So I've given you a good luck card. You don't actually have that good luck card until you use that crit. Follow me? You know what
I
it
think I
is.
followed.
You know what it is. I gave it to you
Yeah.
just now. But you can't actually invoke it until after you've applied the critical hit that you have for the port.
Gotcha.
Okay.
That sounds good.
Okay. And yeah, if you want to cancel, if you want to, I guess you could use a good luck to cancel a bad luck card, but we'll still go ahead and use a back luck card.
Sounds good. It's fitting. It's fitting that I have a lot of like fortune related cards.
Right. And having seen Ulfligir, or having sensed that Ulfligir just went down, and the people in the tower
Yeah.
can pretty much have a view of everything, even no matter what. I mean, I assume that in the time it takes, you're glancing around and trying to see where the next threat comes.
Probably, noises and communication.
Yeah,
yelling.
So, yeah. So, in any event, even if there's just the atmosphere, for Hollywood atmosphere changes, and suddenly the music changes.
Yep.
Suddenly the
That
music
is
gets
that is how
dramatic.
my
The music
that
got
is how
dramatic
Mateus's
in your head. Yeah,
that's how
somebody
Mateus's
just went
foresight
down.
manifests.
Yeah, somebody just went down in the party. So maybe that's why the bad luck, suddenly there's self-doubt that we're going to survive this, and triggers that bad luck, and now you're doubts seeping in, and all of a sudden
There's so many
throws you
futures,
off.
so many
Right.
possibilities.
That's right. Okay, all right. So if we're ready to proceed, we're going to start at the top of the order. We've got Islander at the top with initiative 23. My friend, you and I had a discussion. I know that that Kenlar has spoken to you.
Yes.
So I think you, for weeks now, you've known what you're going to do. So let's get on.
So Islander, battered, bruised, looking like a horror show, blood streaming down his arms, coating the axe in his good hand, breathing heavy, leans up against the stone next to him, looks as if he's at his last moment, but really, he's trying to draw his opponents in. Picks his axe up and goes for one more swing. Come on, guide me.
Now you've got your plus D4.
Yes, so I'm going to be recklessly attacking.
Yes.
With the added D4 that we talked about. Right.
All right, let's see what happens here. And I'm definitely going to hit.
That's definitely
so
a hit.
21.
Yep.
Oh, hell yeah.
Without the D4.
He's angry.
Oh, 6 slashing.
6 slashing.
And it's on the guy that I've hit before.
The guy
who's
this guy here who's already been blooded.
Are you raging right now?
Oh,
I am raging. Yeah.
Have you applied that to the?
Yeah, it's in. I made a attack for it. So
very nice.
Slashing. It's got. I rolled a fucking 1.
Oh, I see.
I'm weak.
Of course.
I'm weak. I got 1 hit point. It makes sense.
It's still a good blow.
So his first blow hits him across the chest. Is he still up?
He is still up, but he is in bad shape.
Chest heaving. Looks over, goes, really? And swings with his second attack.
Now, do you get advantage on both?
Yes,
main
I
and
get
the
advantage on
offhand?
both.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hit. 15.
15. All right.
Very nice.
6 more.
Oh.
6 more. Man, what the hell?
I'm going to give you, because you haven't used the D4. I'm going to give you. Kemalar's going to give you a D4 of added damage, since you didn't need the D4 to hit either of those 2 attacks.
God damn you with the 1!
Oh, All right.
Why?
All
There's
right.
just
Hey,
there's
it's
nothing
7
left in the
damage.
tank. He's lifting them up, and he's meaning to bring them above his head, but they don't ever make it above his
No.
shoulder.
Yeah.
That's
All
just
right.
what it's just the strength is spent.
All right.
It's
That
thematic.
It's mostly,
it's
yeah,
thematic.
it's very thematic.
It's thematic. It's thematic. The uh the pagelin is hanging on to one of his 32 hit points. Quite
Man,
literally.
man.
And stumbles back a half step and is so badly wounded and
Can I make an intimidation check?
hesitant. Sure. Let's see if
Okay.
that's enough to.
Kemlar will have your souls.
Blood for the blood god. Wait. No.
18.
18.
That's
All right,
not bad
Wow.
for me.
All right.
Yes.
We're gonna do a wisdom check and try and beat it.
Nice.
And try and beat it.
In DC 18, I like it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Wisdom check and try and beat an 18. No, a 6.
No.
I'm gonna have to say that he's out of the fight, at least for this round. He is not
Okay.
going to be able to.
Morale
do that.
broken.
Yeah.
He may rally.
I like it.
He may rally,
Perfect.
but he is so badly wounded by that double swing and the sheer viciousness that's in front of him, and he's got a dead accomplice next to him. That this group is while the other pagelin south of you, right, immediately south of you is really,
He's whatever.
He's whatever. So that ends your round. That's gonna bring us.
That's it for me.
Pagelin. Yep, that's going to bring us to the pagelin in the east. He's going to take a moment and recover, while the other pagelin will make 2 swings on you. His partner does not give him tribal pack tactics. Because
Sweet.
He's
cowering.
Yeah, he's not able to contribute anything to this. So his buddy is going to have to just rely on his own strength. And let's go with the first barbarian sword attack. 14.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay.
So at this point, it's not quite so much finesse as much as he's like misjudging where
That's right.
he is because he's swaggering.
That's right.
Like
That's right.
he keeps kind of like leaning back.
They get advantage on these because of your.
Yeah, he does get advantage, but he didn't hit.
Yeah. All right, here comes the second swing as these guys do get 2 attacks with that barbarian sword. Ooh, a 17.
Denied. The next one, if you'll allow me, he hits me, but what I do is I kind of grab it under my arm and just kind of headbutt him without any damage and push him off.
So close on your AC. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I got an 18.
Yeah. Wow, that's Hollywood style right there.
1 point with 1 hit point.
This is Conan. Schwarzenegger. Excellent. All right.
You must try harder.
Have you ever heard of the Zealot Barbarian? Path of the Zealot?
Yeah, he's fun.
Yeah. I've always wanted to try that.
All right.
Yeah, but I mean, basically, I've absorbed 104 points of damage.
That's amazing.
Unbelievable.
Because of the
what path are you again?
Because you've halved every.
I've halved everything.
Oh, it's this.
I'm the
the animal path. Yeah,
totem.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm the totem.
Yeah. That's a great one.
All right, we have 2 pagelin up here from the east. That what am I doing? Those are western pagelin.
They just went out of sequence. It was okay.
Okay, so these. Sorry about that. So these guys are done. So we'll go back. I'll just do the. If you're okay with it, I'll just finish the west, and then we'll transpose.
Yeah,
and do the east.
yeah, it's whatever. I mean, they're all over the fucking place.
Yeah. It's not really gonna matter too much in the order of things. I think I've done that a number of times. I just immediately start.
Let's just make sure that West doesn't get to attack again.
Good point. All right, so we're gonna go with this pagelet here, who's clearly wounded Sir Reginald and Sir Audrey, or Sir Audrey's been beating up on this guy. I think they both have actually been having taken one pagelet out at the wall. They're working on a second together. This page does not have pack tactics at the moment because he don't believe he's got. Oh yeah, no, there is a good guy there. Sorry, there are 2 pages in here. 3 and 4 are both there, and both up. Yes, and the dead guys don't have any numbers, so they do have pack tactics. They will have advantage. So number 3 is gonna, and these numbers make it easy to identify who's who. So number 3 is gonna go ahead and swing that barbarian sword at Sir. I go after, I guess, Sir Reginald here. Let's bring up Sir Reginald's stats. There we go. Sir Reginald and Sir Audrey were defending. I believe I was giving them cover.
Yeah, I think you were giving them +2 to their AC.
Yeah.
Half cover.
Yeah. So
because they've actually got that hole.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty tight up. Right. So that's gonna be that's even with advantage. That's gonna be a miss. The second attack. Oops, that's the wrong character sheet. Ignore that roll.
Psych, that's the wrong number.
There's a critical failure.
Wow.
Oh, man.
He rolled a 7, so it's not.
Oh, you're right.
A critical failure.
Advantage, yeah. All right. So that's 2 misses. So that's pretty good. His buddy number 4, will go after him.
Damn you, number 4! You're a jerk.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a 21. That one will connect. We'll swing again. And another. Oh, a 24. All right, so they both hit. So
Ouch.
the other, yeah. That's gonna be 6, and
Hey.
and 9. Well, unfortunately, that's going to be, let's see, who was on? That was on Sir Reginald. That is going to put Reginald down on the ground.
Oof.
It's going to put Reginald down on the ground. That's not good. This last page will engage Sir Audrey. Yeah. He will not have pack tactics. Wait. If they're within 5 feet of his target.
If there's a 5 feet within his target.
Yeah, so that he will get pack tactics, and there is no wall cover, half cover.
Nope, not for him.
Yep. So this is 2 barbarian sword attacks coming in with advantage. That's going to be a hit.
Wait, how do you have 2 attacks with your
They have multi-attack.
They're multi-attack.
Yep. Me,
I was actually, yeah.
I have 2 weapon fighting, so I'm using a bonus attack.
Oh, I see.
Bonus action to use an offhand. That's why I did less damage.
Gotcha.
Actually, I did more damage, but I did less damage.
Right.
All right, Sir Audrey was hit twice.
Gotcha.
Sir Audrey was hit twice.
Ouch.
That's going to be 6 and another 7, so that's going to be 13.
Mm.
So that's painful, but Sir Audrey continues his quest to defend that position, but it's not
getting less tenuous. It's getting more tenuous.
It's getting more tenuous, absolutely. Let's see. That is it for the Western barbarians. That's gonna bring us.
You did all the West?
I did all the red guys. Red numbers.
You didn't do that guy.
You're right. We're going to go after Silas. That is pack tactics, so that's going to be 2 shots at Silas. Who's got Silas's character sheet? That's going to be 2 shots with advantage. There's a 21.
Oof.
And a 15. I think a 15 is definitely a miss. I don't know about the 21.
I think the 15's a miss. I think the 21 hits. I think he's 19. But I don't know who's running him.
Mateus, you're running? Are you running?
No,
Dan.
I'm running Grin.
Daniel, are you with us? I gave you Silas because everybody gets one of the missing players. Can you hear me? Dan? You're muted.
He's playing Smash.
Or you're working on homework. Hang on. Oh, apparently he's asleep. Or something. Guys, I'm going to have to go visit him in his room. He could be asleep. I'm not sure. I'll be right back.
Oh man.
All right.
I don't know. He just
He
came
may.
back from a baseball game, so who knows? But let me check.
Play.
Are you there?
Play.
There he is.
He's alive.
You're alive?
Play. I am.
What were you doing? Just being just Mr. Distracted.
I have no idea.
Well, you have no idea.
The thing is, I'm not multitasking.
Well,
Tell you that.
we couldn't hear you anyway. You're
Yeah,
in
you're
char-
also not monotasking.
Yeah, you're in charge of Silas this evening, so you need to because everybody gets one of the missing players. So
You
Silas
can't be
is in
missing
your
people.
journal.
Jeez.
Silas is in your journal. Silas's AC is 19, so that was a hit. That 121.
Mhm.
So that damage is 8.
Oof. Ouch.
There are ways you can get your AC higher. I can teach
Silas,
that right here.
Silas takes 8 from a barbarian sword that he's got to defend himself against.
Have I
Okay.
been able to see how Silas is doing? Like,
Silas, as
the state of him.
you perhaps glanced over towards the fallen Ophlegear, you can see Silas is still holding his own, but he's like everybody else in this group has been taking some punishment, right? But he's not. He still seems to be putting some strength in his swings, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that does.
Unlike Islanders, swinging
Limp
and then thinking
noodle.
about putting strength in it later.
Wet linguini arms.
Yeah, exactly. That still do a tremendous
That's still
amount of
fighting
damage.
them.
Oh
They're
yeah,
still very
I'd fuck you
fearsome.
up,
Yeah.
but
They're very fearsome.
12 damage with
But
2
you can
ones.
tell the difference between an Islander and a Silas who are swinging with full strength and one who is not at this point.
Mm.
That brings us to Drigo. That does complete the western contingent of Pageland. So that brings us to Drigo. What is Drigo going to do? He's
All right.
right.
Can his bird do anything?
so I looked that up specifically for whoever was going to run him. If you use your bonus action, you can command it to take any action on its character sheet, which means you could have it, since it has the flyby feature, if you want it to attack somebody, it can fly down, attack somebody, and fly away without hurting itself.
That's amazing.
Contrarily, you could have it fly down,
Cool.
take the help action, and make your attack more likely to land by giving the next attack advantage for
Can
the
he,
melee attacker.
because he could presumably tell the bird where to fly down. Does it make sense?
Yeah.
It makes sense to me.
You can-
that
he can have it do
that help
anything he
could
wants.
be rendered to anybody that the bird flies down
Yeah.
towards.
Yeah, he could.
Totally
I mean,
agree.
as long as it has the movement. I mean, it doesn't teleport, but it could fly down and help Islander. It could fly down and help the Pageland in front of him. It could, fly over to,
Right.
Attack one of the Pagelands that's about to get into the center ring.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Drigo,
so-
Drigo at this point, Drigo at this point, seeing that Islander, you got Pageland in front of you, he's very wounded. The one immediately in front of you, Drigo, or Alaric. Drigo and Alaric, you're standing in front of this one Pageland with a number blue 1 on him. He is in bad shape, but he is doing what Pageland do, which is fight. he's seeking revenge, and but he's not doing well. He's been taking the brunt of the attacks since he's in the forefront of this southern group that's come of four that have come in this direction. Um, so while you could direct him to assist there, seeing that Islander is hanging on by a sheer thread, um, it's up to you what you want to do with the bird. You are not within eyesight of Oldflicker, so you really don't know what happened in any other part of the battle but this one. You got probably one eye, Drago Alaric, you probably have one eye on the Pagulin that are rushing the middle of the camp, the middle of the oxen, and the other eye is on your immediate threat in front of you.
Yep, I didn't know the bird could attack, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah, but it's going to it uses Drigo's bonus action, so he sometimes throws in and then attacks with the trident. So he wouldn't be able to do that. He would only get his one attack action. But it could also make it more likely that he can hit the guy right in front of him by having it swoop down, give you the help action, which gives you advantage on your attack against the Pagulin in front of you too. So
the thing to consider there is that it does leave the creature open to attack because it has to take the help action, doesn't it? Flyby.
Yes,
okay.
flyby.
Is this like the newest iteration?
Flies back out of reach. It doesn't.
Yeah, it grabs his eyes and then flies away.
It doesn't draw a reaction attack as it flies away. Then.
So he can both attack and help.
Yep.
He can both attack.
No. He can't do so.
What I mean is
and attack.
He can do both of those without provoking opportunity attacks. Is what I meant.
Yes, he can do either one of those without provoking opportunity attacks.
Gotcha.
Swoops
That's excellent.
Attacks their eyes, gives the help action, flies away.
Yeah.
Or he swoops down and fucking pecks out their eye and flies away.
Gotcha. Sweet. That's so cool. Is that from the latest Ranger?
Yeah, it's Natasha Beastmaster.
Gotcha.
Okay. So, looking at his character sheet, how do I know what the bird can do, damage-wise?
I'll tell you. It does. Its attack is your spell attack modifier to hit, and then it does 1d4 plus 5 slashing damage.
Okay. So what that means is
it's pretty cool.
What is his wisdom? What is Drigo's wisdom?
His wisdom is 16.
So he has plus 3 to hit, and he will do a d4 plus 5 damage if he hits.
Okay.
So it's between doing that or guiding somebody else's actions.
Yeah. Which, honestly, I would say if you're going to do the help yourself hit the Pagulin in front of you. It wouldn't make sense to help.
Well, so the attack does, 6.5 expected value damage, basically. So, compare that to, guaranteeing a hit with, advantage. What weapons are you going to use?
Okay. So, if Drigo did that to the guy in front of him and did the trident, he would get advantage on the trident?
Yes, he would get advantage on his trident strike. So he's probably got plus 5 to hit, I'm guessing, somewhere around there. So he would give himself advantage at plus 5, and then the damage, plus his ability modifier.
Basically, you can, closer to guarantee one strike, or you can try to get some extra chip damage.
Okay. More
because it could end up being better than the advantage. It just depends on whether you think you can hit them or not. Have these guys been high AC?
No, they're not very high AC.
No.
I think it's
a
like
lot
a
of them.
50-50 decision, whichever one you think is more fun thematically.
Of course.
Oh, we gotta use the bird either way. So
the bird is the word.
Bird. Alright, so let's try the distraction thing with the bird to get advantage for Drigo's trident. So I guess
you're attacking the Pagulin before you with advantage. As the bird, so as I can't recall the bird's name, but
Uh,
Harold.
Orwick.
yes, as Orwick circles it in with a whistle that ushered from Drigo's lips, the bird Orwick descends off the right shoulder of the pagelin and attempts to just peck at him before flying off. And
That's just excellent.
in that instant, Drigo, you have advantage now with the trident. Go ahead and roll that attack.
All right. Come on, Trident.
Deal death.
That is a success with a 20.
Yeah.
There you go.
Right.
Thanks
And
to
it
the
made the
advantage.
difference.
Thank you to the advantage.
Woo.
Indeed.
Roll that beautiful damage.
Thanks, B.
A 9.
No!
Nice.
Max damage.
With 9 damage, that this pagelin glances, it kind of brushes, with a. He's got more than likely right hand. He's got his barbarian sword in his right hand. That bird comes in from the right shoulder, and kind of he distracts him for a moment. He kind of shrugs that shoulder, lifts that sword, and as he lifts that sword slightly with the raising of that shoulder, as he's kind of shooing that bird away, he doesn't see that trident slip under the shield that he's wielding.
Oh, man. It's a pretty sweet image.
Yes.
That
Yeah,
shield
very
is
nice.
sweeping,
Very nice.
and it slides under that shield. That trident penetrates that leather armor in just the right, sort of at that arm joint, and he goes down on the end of that trident.
Hell yes.
Drigo Orwick.
Guys, I'm going to Mongolia. I need a bird that I can use for attack.
I'm pretty sure your bird won't be doing that.
There's a coop guy on a building close to ours. I can go talk to him, get pigeons to do my bidding.
There you go. You
Start
could be the
small,
Birdman. You could be the Birdman of Brooklyn.
So
right.
if you've
They
dispatched
respond
him,
to my call. What's
now
that?
Drigo is free to move if he wants, because he won't take an opportunity attack. So if he
Because
wants to
the opportunity
challenge
is
somebody, if he
That's
wants
right.
to, if he
there's a
wants to
Pagelin-
move
there's a
in
loose-
and try and help,
there's a loose pagelin near Islander's back, number 2 there. Either of those options. That does bring us. Not that anybody's counting. That brings us to 10 pagelin of 30 down. By the way.
nice.
There's so many pagelin.
Despite having multi-attack and 32 hit points, these guys are down a third of their strength. But nobody
I'm
knows.
sure glad I spec for divination.
But nobody knows the current fate of Ulfagir, who I must remind everybody is now down. All right, so Alaric, what? And so Drigo, are you gonna move or are you gonna stay put?
Yeah, Drigo's all hyped up, so he sees Ulfagir.
Feeling it.
I mean, it's hard for him to get hyped up, but I mean, he's feeling a little bit of adrenaline, so
There is a threat. I mean, this is where Drigo's personality comes into play. Is he concerned about the innocents, the civilians, quote unquote, who are about to be attacked by Pagelin, including Sir Derek and Sir Humphrey? Well, no, not Humphrey, but Sir Derek and the Teamsters and whatnot.
Sultan Baradas.
Or is he concerned about his immediate family, you guys?
well, I think he's going to. He does have that inclination, but he also sees a couple pagelin near him,
Yes, it's true.
and he sees.
The immediate threat is to his southeast.
Yep. So he is going to do something about that. Let's see. So, he could probably sees him coming at him. This guy running towards us, or running towards?
Yeah, he came in. He came in from this area. He came in from the green. He got from this breach here, I think, pretty much, and has just been running straight towards Islander's back.
Okay. So if I moved him
But he's unlikely. I mean, he's unlikely seeing you and Alaric, Drigo and Alaric both there. He's unlikely to ignore them and attack Islander's back at this point, because then he would be putting his back to them. So he's more than likely focusing his attention, now on you.
If you move to within a square of him, if he tries to go anywhere other than engage with you,
Then
he'll
you're
have
dead.
to take
Then
an
you can-
opportunity.
that's correct.
You can have an opportunity
Yeah,
attack.
you
So that's
basically
usually
pin him down.
how you try and lock
That's-
him down.
Right, you're going to pin him down if you do that. That's probably the best move.
So you're saying like right here?
Yeah, somewhere.
Yeah, any one of
adjacent to
those
him.
squares.
Any of those adjacent squares.
Any of those three?
Including diagonal.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want it, like you could move him in between him and the oxen.
It's
that
no-
upper right corner.
It's no mystery or secret that the initiative order sees the blue Pagelin moving before Alaric, acting before Alaric. So in this quadrant, there is that to consider.
Ah, interesting. Okay,
These
so
guys will move before Alaric does. So this is Drigo's chance to do something to slow or get in the way of these guys.
so if he moves, say, to here,
Yeah, he'll be
And-
threatening him.
if he tries to move, then
If he tries to
You're
move
gonna
out of
attack.
your range, you
You're
get
gonna
an opportunity attack on him.
Right.
Yeah, free attack.
You're pretty much committing him to attacking Drigo.
perfect.
Nice.
That'll work.
Alright.
Yeah, there you go. That is the facing, right? I've
Okay.
tried to orient all the tokens so the blue square is the front of each token.
Cool.
So we know who's facing forward. Okay, that's Drigo's action. We're going to move on to the Pagelin in the north. That would be the black Pagelin. Okay. There are none up here in the northeast. Having those three all been killed already by Lewis or Peter. The only three we have are here in this area here near Silas and Ulfigger. So we're gonna have I'm gonna have this number 2 here. He's going to go ahead and make his 2 swings with advantage against Silas. Attempt to mess Silas up. See what happens. So 2 barbarian sword attacks made in swift succession. One is a 17, one is a 13. Both those
Wow.
miss Silas.
Nice.
Both of those miss Silas. But the but number 2 and number 7, both number 2 and number 7, both attacking Silas. Clearly, he's got his hands full. 1 and 3 pause their aggressiveness long enough to reach down and pick up a fallen Ulfligir and drag him 15 feet. 5, 10, 15 towards the wagon.
All right.
So they are carrying the lifeless Ulfligir, or the unconscious Ulfligir, in that direction. And that is their action. You hear something shouted in Pagelin, presumably Pagelin, a language I don't know any of you understand. I don't think any of you do. Give me a good reason why any of you might within earshot and we can talk, but that's what they've done while shouting to their compatriots. That is it for the Pagelin in the north. Let's turn to Mateus. You are up, my friend. Now, you last were facing. I don't know. You remember if was Mateus?
I think he cast.
Down
I think
here,
I think
or
he
was
cast the magic missile at somebody.
Yeah, but was it over here? I thought it was.
Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know. Mateus, we'll just assume that the shouts and yells. You could be looking anywhere. Fabian having just fired in the last round down the ladder, knowing that there's some activity at the foot of the tower, which can be seen because while the graphic suggests the solid floor, I've already decided a lot of the wood is deteriorated to the point where there's just, some timber and some other stuff you've probably thrown up. It's kind of a ad hoc catwalk that your guys are standing on up there. And that makeshift ladder was used to get up there. So, what do you want to do?
I would like to, let's see, you said they were 15 feet down, correct?
About that, yeah.
Okay.
Anywhere, somewhere between 10 and 15 feet, give or take.
I want to say the first guy was like on the ladder at the very base. The second guy was about 5 feet from him.
Yeah.
And the third guy was 5 feet from the second guy, so they're...
Yeah. Here when they activate soon, that number 4 is going to be, coming up the ladder.
Yeah, the problem is I want to do something about them.
What's that again?
I'd like to do something about them, but I also want to maintain visual of Wolflinger because I see him being dragged off. Interesting.
Do something.
Basically, okay, so I think Mateus is going to try to cut off these Pagellin from getting up. So, magic. If I use Dragon's Breath, right? If I use Fire Dragon's Breath on this ladder, would it have an effect on the ladder?
Oh yeah, this ladder is
use cold. You can use cold or electricity.
Sure.
Right.
If you want to mess up this ladder wasn't very solid to begin with. It was enough to get you guys up there because when you got up there, it was a combination of climbing the ladder and probably climbing the ruins. So I mean, it's not a pristine ladder in any stretch of the imagination.
How high up are we?
I don't know,
we are 15 feet up.
15 feet, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. It's an interesting decision. Mateus is thinking about these Pagellin that are coming up to basically attack this sniper's nest we have, but at the same time, we're the defenses are failing. Shoot, this is hard. Because
welcome to the club.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna try to cut off their entry point. Try to make the sniper's nest safe. So I'm going to look over the tower, the ladder, and since they're 15 feet down, I don't know how you would want to do the spread on this, but I'm going to cast Dragon's Breath and then breathe fire on the ladder and any Pagellin I can hit.
Okay, I assume that's a cone effect, effectively.
It is. It's a 15-foot cone.
Okay. We're gonna say that it will target 4 and 5.
I think that's fair. Because 6 is probably too far down.
Yeah.
He's still on the ground, 20 feet. So
plus there's probably an intervening brick or rubble or whatever between him and a clear view. So 4 and 5.
two targets is not bad.
Yeah, 4 and 5 are your targets.
Take that. Okay, cool. So let's see if I can. No, okay. Basically, I roll. It's a bonus action to cast a spell, and then an action to use it.
Okay.
So it's going to be.
Now, are you using your? So we're going to use your bad luck. Are you going to use?
There's no
it doesn't do anything.
It wouldn't. This right? Okay.
Yeah, you can make him use it, but that would be a waste of it.
Yeah, then we won't. Then we won't use it if it's not pertinent. Now, okay. Did you want to use your portent?
No.
Okay.
There's no time. It's a failed save.
Okay.
So it will do 13 damage.
Okay. Do they get a
but
save?
They have to take a save. Yeah.
Is it a dex?
They have to do. Let's see. I believe
dexterity.
Yes, dexterity.
A dex save.
Yep.
Okay. So for number 4, we're gonna make the dex. What's your DC for the dex save?
14.
14. Okay. So here's the dex.
Nice damage.
Here's the dex save for
Thank you.
number 4.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's a 10. That fails. So he takes 13 damage.
So he takes 13 fire damage.
13 fire damage.
I breathe down
he
the tower.
is not happy.
Licks of flames.
Yeah, he is not happy with that, and his upper torso and hair, catches fire, and he's hesitant. It will give him, will delay, give him an effect when they activate here in a moment for that delay, and that having to stamp that fire out. So that's pretty much given him fairly significant burn damage at this point. The couple add on to whatever he's suffered already. I think, he had suffered damage approaching the tower in the first place, or breaching the perimeter in the first place. So number 5, we'll go ahead and do a save there, and that's another failure.
Nice.
Yep.
That is 13 points to previously unbloodied Pagelin, but he takes his first damage, which is a good chunk. Okay.
Very
I just want to be a dragon.
Yeah. All right. and we'll say that let's see here. 13. I'm gonna roll a d20, and if it's under 13, we're gonna say that whatever ladder was there isn't there anymore. So this is
nice.
So if I roll under 13,
are now unassailable.
I like that.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a little bit of ladder left. Okay, so it's potentially.
Okay.
But the rickettiness, or the amount of damage done, and coupled with the damage done on number 4, is going to pretty much prevent him from making any vertical progress this turn in the next activation. So that
nice.
But
very well done.
Doesn't preclude the ladder. It hasn't removed any ingress into the tower at this point. Just delayed it.
Okay.
With a little bit of structural integrity still.
You can keep climbing if you want. Just gonna get more flame.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Would that give anyone advantage attacking targets on the ladder for being slow?
Next turn, or on this activation?
Yeah.
You could make an argument for that. You're standing right there, so
yep.
Yeah, I could see you totally,
having advantage.
Yeah, piling on.
Having an easier shot on a slow-moving target, trying to ascend a very rickety and charred ladder.
Although arguably this is all happening simultaneously, or so it is presumably happening simultaneously. So you'd be firing into a fiery blast. So wooden arrows into a fiery blast might not do that well. So I could argue that too. But you guys are.
You can argue that on his turn at 11.
Yeah, exactly. Let's get on with things. Mateus, are you good? We're gonna move on.
Yep.
Pagelin South. Okay, so we move on to the Pagelin in the South. That would be the blue.
Well, I would like to shout though after I exhale this. I'm like coughing out a little bit of smoke. Get you two take care of the fleeing Pagelin. We need to make sure we don't have to go after these fuckers.
Exactly.
And that's it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
In perfect harnick.
There you go. Perfect harnick. Okay. The Pagelin, we got 2, 3, and 4. We got only three remaining Pagelin in the south. Pagelin 2 will let's see. Seeing Pagelin 1 fall, seeing what's been happening, Pagelin 2 is going to disengage and fall back 5, 10, 15, or 20. 20. It's going to fall back to there. 3 and 4 are going to take on this Teamster. We're going to argue this Teamster just dies.
No, don't argue that. Poor guy. Give him like a saving throw.
He has a spoon.
We'll
should at least give him a spear attack. They were armed.
Yeah, that's true. All right. Well, all right. We'll give
You
him.
roll a
I'll
d20
give
if
him a
you're over
d20.
10.
Yeah,
If you're over
no. They've got
d10, if you're over
they've
10.
got leather and a shield. If he can penetrate, I'm not. He's got 0. I'm not gonna give him -1.
Maybe we have a hero on our
He's
hands.
just gotta. Yeah, he's gonna. We're gonna roll a straight d20 and see what happens.
Yeah, give him a chance. It's Bob. Oh, sorry, Bob.
Oh, yeah, Bob, you're going to die.
Well, yeah, Bob did a.
Oh, Bob hit.
Oh,
Bob went down
Bob hit with a
swinging. Oh,
15.
yeah,
Bob
Bob
hit.
down swinging.
Oh.
Yeah,
Bob hit with a 15.
yes, go Bob.
So Bob does stick the guy for I don't know, what is a spear, a D6?
D6.
Yes,
Yeah,
D6
Big
plus strength.
D6.
How strong is this guy? He's a
little bit.
teamster.
No, they're all 10s. Commoners are 10.
Oh, one.
Yeah,
Oh.
One. One
The
point
pageant,
of
Well-
the
damage.
pageant, like he puts it up against his neck, it draws a little blood, and the pageant like stabs him with his own spear.
You know, those two.
You did your best, Bob.
These two Pageland have taken damage. I mean, these guys are not. I think between. I think. Oh, well, of course, because Fabian's been firing arrows down on their heads. You know, so we're gonna.
Guys, we must discuss hire a horde of peasants.
You know, we're gonna
Right.
We're gonna take this guy down a notch. Down
Nice.
-1. Hey, it's every little bit helps.
Yeah.
But the Teamster goes
Literally.
down in the attack.
Yeah,
process.
of course.
Okay. And that is it for the southern Pageland. That brings us to Alaric. So Alaric, you see that they're starting to attack into the middle, and the one Pageland has withdrawn seemingly defensively to maybe to cover his colleagues or do something, and he shouts something in Pageland to them. And what are you doing? You've heard a number of Pageland voices shouting over the den. No, I mean, again, I don't think anybody understands the language, but maybe some of the NPCs that joined the party, that joined the caravan.
I mean, if they're speaking Jarrick, but I know Caboran Jarrick.
Yeah, but it's possible that Lewis or Peter have some working knowledge of Pagelands because they've been campaigning against the Pageland. That they may.
I believe I have a spell that allows me to detect language. My computer is restarting for an unknown reason.
Why don't you spend 10 minutes casting that?
Yeah. Guys,
That ritual?
guys,
You mean that
chill out.
ritual spell that?
Yeah.
Hey guys, hold on a second. I want to know what you're saying down there.
I want to try and remember, decipher what you said 10 minutes.
Hey, you, Pageland, chill for a sec. I'm just trying to read over here.
Hey,
I'm
talking
reading
here.
over here.
Pretty hilarious.
Total wizard. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm reading myself.
I guess that's Phil.
Yeah.
That absent-minded professor again.
Keep them at bay for 10 minutes. I'll hear what they're talking about.
Interesting. They intend to raid us.
It'll be worth
They're
it, I
saying
promise.
we're going to fuck
Interesting.
you
They've
up.
been ordered to raid us.
Yeah, they're saying
Oh,
we're
man.
gonna fucking die.
All right, well, you guys, good luck with that.
All right, Larry, what are you doing?
What are you doing, Larry?
All right. So can I come down here and kind of attack this guy?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Or would you want to reinforce in the center?
Like here?
Yeah, your code.
No.
Your code is.
I mean the middle, like the ring of.
Yeah, you got. You can
thing.
see the Pageland have breached the perimeter here and have starting to attack. Teamsters. I mean, and you know that Derek Brune is in there, right? So who's linked to the noble houses of Caldor. You may or may not like the guy. He's been pretty likable, but so maybe you don't want to see him die. But the question is, again, you have a similar, I guess, decision point here. I guess, Alaric, that Drigo had a moment ago. Help Islander, I'm part of the family, versus help. Now maybe Drigo and you, somebody shouts, you do this, I'll do that, right? You guys. might want to split your effort. Drigo has kind of moved towards the Pagelin, so maybe Alaric does step up beside a cylinder and lend a hand. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I'm not trying to take away your agency.
Yeah.
Frank. I'm just saying, just that
You have options.
there are two options there.
Correct.
And I know your instinct is like players, but again, the story is also part of it too.
The focus,
Right.
clearly, anything else happening in the battle space, you're unaware of. It's all about this lender and those people and those Pagelin near the green square at this point.
Mm-hmm. Right. So what's the knight going to do?
Correct.
That's the question.
Didn't she give you another healing potion?
Yes,
She did.
I have one to use.
So you could use that and then go in and attack, or go in and at least defend.
Yeah, I was hoping to do that. I couldn't remember what the 1d4 plus something.
It's 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Let me double check. I'm sorry. I want to be sure about that.
The oxen here precludes you from attacking either of the Pagelin immediately east of that oxen, right? But this guy who disengaged a moment ago is a valid, easy to get to target for Alaric. Or of course the Pagelin attacking a slender.
Healing potion is 2d4 plus 2. And I mean, you could rush yourself just to put your body in the way of the two Pagelin that are about to attack the center. Dash in there, right, Andy? Could he get in if he dashed past those oxen?
The oxen are gonna slow him down. They're there. They're there to slow movement through their squares, right? The way they've been chained together or tied together and all that. So, I would suggest that he could dash. He could move to them, and the dash action would clear the other side. But
what if he did a shoving attack and pushed the oxen into the Pagelin?
Oh my god! Yes.
I'm kidding. It's not my turn. It's not my turn.
I like it though.
It's a fun idea.
A post strength roll against the oxen to see if he moves them. Sure. Then
Yeah.
I mean,
anything's possible.
It'd make a good scene in the movies.
Okay. Well, first we'll just do the healing.
He could also leap up off the back of the oxen, and then jump down on the Page on the other side. Sure.
Easy.
Ooh, that's so much better.
A decent 10?
He runs. He sees that pile of rubble just next to the oxen. And
Well, you see,
he leaps. He runs up that pile of rubble, jumps to the back of the
GM. I have foreseen it.
Excellent. This is why we play this game.
Yeah. I've foreseen it.
You're like tapping Fabian. Watch, he's gonna swing off of the
I'm
oxen's
about to watch
horn.
the sweetest move ever seen.
Stories will be told for decades.
Yes, I'm just a witnesser.
or for hours, depending on.
Oh shit, that's funny.
All right, Alaric. It's been
All right,
foretold. What are you doing? Whatever you're doing, do it quick.
Let me try.
You must.
So, maybe I didn't do that right.
You rolled 2dr plus 2. I don't think that works. Your math is off.
Okay, so 2d4. How about that?
There you go.
That's it. 6. That's healthy.
No, it's more because he only rolled 2d4, so it's 8.
8. That's still good. So you get 8
Very
points
nice.
back. You're getting 8 points back.
Let me add that real quick. 8 is 27. Nope. 27. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
All right.
Health potions. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Always good. Let's see if my computer will
saving the
survive.
work is proving to be helpful.
Yes, indeed.
All right. So
I have to have a word with her afterwards.
yeah, I think he would want to protect Sir Derek of Byrne.
Right. Okay.
So
you're gonna. So what avenue are you gonna take? So
so
basically 30 feet. So your movement plus a dash action would be required to do that.
Yeah, because they take 10 feet, so you need 40 to get to the square you just marked.
Correct, and then that would be and even leaping off the oxen is going to pretty much eat up your movement.
Yeah.
I mean, we could argue that the weight of your body coming down on a I would give you an attack with disadvantage as you come down on the guy.
Ooh,
in the hopes
that's
of maybe
nice.
putting your weight into him and doing some damage from body weight, but
yeah,
it wouldn't be
Body
it
slam.
wouldn't be a coordinated attack. It'd be yes, I'll give you the portent. The portent says you're going to successfully leap off the oxen's back, but
I don't really want to use it for that, to be honest.
Okay. I didn't. I was. It was tempting, man. I was thinking.
The cool points are there.
That is
but
so
I'm a
fucked
man of
up.
finance.
He jumps off the oxen back, thinking that it was foretold, but it really wasn't.
It really wasn't.
Hey, Alaric thinks it was foretold he jumped off that oxen, but he was actually foretold that I was going to be able to hit on this bar.
No, it all happened in Mateus' head, you see.
And so he misjudges. And ends up jumping with too much momentum and lands in the back of that purple wagon. That's what happens. He leaps over clearly over them and lands in the back of the purple wagon.
Mateus caught the wrong thread of time there. he's like, oh my god, this is about to be amazing. And oh wait, no, that was the other one.
that was the other dimension.
That's the other dimension. Yeah. I'm in this
the
one.
other timeline.
That's right. 234T.
Okay. Damn it. What do? Want to attack and move. Sorry.
Not to throw a wrinkle in there, but by the way, Mateus, time travel may be a thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll just.
Oh yes, Mateus is
I'll leave it at that.
Mateus is very interested about that. Yes.
Okay. Okay, you've already experienced the Godstone.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to move an attack, Alaric, this is your best option. You base with this guy and take your attack, or you can move to a spot where you think would be advantageous for the next round, and you could if you're not within 5 feet, bolt, or firebolt this jackass.
What this measures.
Right. I'm thinking firebolt somebody and getting closer.
You can go there and firebolt this guy if you wanted to. And
throw those bolts.
You're kind of doing both.
Oh,
right?
Yeah. There you go. All right. I'll try that.
No idea.
You're gonna firebolt him and then move the other direction. Yeah.
Yep.
Sure.
All right.
I can see the Hollywood-esqueness of this. He
jumps backwards.
Much like Ulfliger fired off, the opposite direction to the way he was facing earlier under Islander's control, Avian's control. Alaric raises his right hand, fires a firebolt as his gait carries him to the left. This is true Marvel movie right here.
All right, here's my pitch.
He did spill a lot of the product onto the ocean floor, but take a look at this roller. It's absolutely fucking
That's a 14. That is the
baby.
AC.
Nice.
I can argue they have some cover, but this guy's I'll let you. I'll say the area of effect of a firebolt is such that it's.
You're got to do this.
Roll that damage.
Yep. Go ahead.
Woo! That's a nice roll.
That is gonna. How do you want? That is going to take that guy down.
Oh
yeah.
He doesn't get
Rip
a save.
and tear.
There's no save on that.
Nope. Nope, he gets attacked. Since it's an attack, it hits and that's
simply a
damage.
ranged attack, right?
Yep.
That Pagel goes down.
Obliterate him.
Nice.
Yep. And then go ahead and complete your movement alert.
All right. Movement.
Like 19 more to go.
Actually, what I'll say is, you actually fired it probably from here.
Yeah, he could pick what point
from here, because you could move. You could move. Hell, you could move. You'd be moving at a trot and reach back over your right shoulder, and that's even more dramatic. You just go, Oh, before I leave, boom.
Thank you for participating.
Hell no, Alaric, give me a dexterity roll. Just a dexterity check.
Sure.
Hey, is this what I foreseen?
Or an agility check. Or an agility check.
It'd be acrobatics. Acrobatics.
Acrobatics is fine. Acrobatics. That's it. Give me an acrobatics.
You have
acrobatics.
It's top of the skills list.
I have athletics.
Athletics?
Yeah, it's like pushing through. Like if you're saying he's gonna trip on the body, he just kicks it aside with athletics.
No, I'm looking for a dramatic. I'm looking for a cinematic.
Oh, okay.
Cinematic part.
Then
cinematic moment.
Acrobatics.
Just roll a 20-sided die for me, please. I don't care what it is. Just roll it. Let's see how high it is. Okay, you rolled a 6. You just reached over your right shoulder and fired at it. It was more matter of fact. It was more matter of fact, and I'm just done with this shit. I just want to be done. I think we all need to be done with this battle.
You've soiled my
He wagged
armor.
his finger.
Yeah,
he wagged his finger while casting it.
There was really no panache, and there really didn't need.
It was more of like an emote.
Yeah, exactly.
Rather than an attack.
Yeah. Like, before I forget.
Hashtag firebolt.
Yeah.
Look out below.
I had some other options in mind, but that's fine. That'll work.
Excellent.
Get the job done. All right, so go ahead and complete your movement alert. We're going to end up.
I think that's 30.
And do you have any bonus actions that you haven't used? I don't think you do. Okay.
Wait, that
looks like
that was
30.
yeah. You can get to there.
Yeah, 30 would put you next to Pagel, pinning him again, which is a good thing.
Okay.
There you go.
And for a bonus action,
I don't know that you have any bonus actions to spend. Okay.
Yeah, you've done your second wind and stuff.
Yeah, Pagel. All right. So Pagel West, which are really the Pagel East.
Yes. West is done. If they're reds, they're done.
Yeah, so now we're turning to the east because we got it wrong earlier. So that means the guys on the ladder, the guys up against Peter Walpole and Lewis Rutherford. So let's start with Lewis and Peter. These Pagelin are just going to go after... they're... I guess we'll go... This Pagel number 7 here, he's just going to take a swing at Lewis with pack tactics. And we'll take one swing first, see if we can just take him down with a single swing. Barbarian sword attack. Unfortunately, I believe that's it. Enough. Yeah, Lewis, he's kind of probably down on one knee anyway, but even if he's standing at 24, is going to do it. And let's do damage. Going to pretty much.
Wow, that's pretty low for you.
That is a 5. Well, hey.
Yeah, that's pretty bad for you, man.
But more importantly, that's not a second attack, so that is going to take down Lewis. But not necessarily give him a death save, a failure. Because the second attack will be directed at Peter Walpole. And again, with advantage, the Barbarian Sword slashes out. And
20.
20.
Ouch.
That may or may not be
I think that he's using a two-handed. He's been using his weapon two-handed.
Let's see what we got here. That is the AC is 17. Yeah. So actually they have Brigandine, so they're not armor shields. But that is going to be a hit. So the Barbarian Sword does do
Wow.
4 slashing.
That's the worst you've done.
Yeah, that's some of the first damage I think he's taken. It's not. He kind of is laughing at that at the moment. So we'll see what happens next. We'll see what happens next over here. That is that side of the battle. Then we're gonna proceed over to the base of the tower. We said that four is pretty much not doing anything. 5 and 6, they really are kind of backed up. What we're gonna do is we're gonna space them out. Just this. I'm not going to give you an attack of advantage or a reaction because they're so far.
Yeah, fair enough.
No, they're not within 5 feet.
Yeah,
they can. They
Yeah.
have free.
yeah, they're gonna.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so they're gonna back. They're gonna just back up and recoil briefly, in sort of a reaction move to the fiery blast and that's occurred. And they really don't have any ranged weapons, so they're gonna kind of. The whole group is going to recollect themselves at this stage. And then down here, Humphrey of Grain has been assaulted by 3 of them, which is not good. He's under a lot of duress at the moment. Of course, he's got the better armor, but this one number 2 is going to attack him without the benefit of the cover save. He's in a cover bonus. He's gonna get 2 barbarian attacks. Let's see what happens here. So that barbarian sword lashes out.
Youch.
And that's not good. That's gonna double that damage. Let's do that here. That's gonna be 7 damage.
That could be worse. Could have been a lot worse.
So there's that. You take a second backhand blow with the barbarian sword. That 20 is going to be good enough for a hit.
That's what we're used to.
Which is not pleasant. That's going to do another 5 points of damage.
Jeez.
And Sir Humphrey is starting to feel the effects of this pretty badly. The pageland there on the wagon. I'll give Sir Humphrey the armor bonus protection of the wagon, bumping his EC up. So the barbarian attacks, I'll just rattle off 2 of them from the first barbarian.
Nice.
Well, that 22
Wait.
is going to.
How is that? Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute. I'm seeing 2 2s.
Yeah.
But the 22 will.
Yeah. So that will hit. One will hit for 8 more.
Eek.
Ouch. And then the last guy, number 3, 2 barbarian sword swings, is gonna miss in both cases. So
nice.
Sir gets lucky. That could very well have taken him out, but it did not. So Sir Humphrey survives for 1 more round, at least. Okay. That brings us to Sabine of Lurk.
So Sabine, if she has a potion, could feed me one.
Yes.
She could. She could do that.
She could. Let's see if she has one.
I know she's given 2, so yeah, she may not have any more.
Let's see if she has one. No. She doesn't do that.
Fair enough.
She doesn't do that. I am going to look at her stats for a second. Hang on a second. Notice that is the wrong button. Okay, let's see what she has in the bag of tricks here.
So, she could produce flame as an attack.
How much does the produce flame damage do?
It's a D8.
I guess we could do that. Sabine is going to yeah. Let's do that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Sabine sees the threat occurring to the innocents, relative innocents there in the middle of the compound, and she basically rushes into a better position where she launches her hands in a wavy motion, and there's a blast of thunder that erupts from her hands.
It starts from her.
Oh, you're right.
So I would say she'd go. You can get the 2 and 4 if you put her next to Alaric, I think, because you could turn the box.
Correct.
She could probably position herself to get 2 and 4, but she'd have to be a lot closer than that. It's a 3x3 box.
Oh, you're right. Okay, so let's do this. Actually, she was here.
Mm-hmm.
Here?
No, she was. She was there. Yeah, yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, she could get here with 30 feet.
Okay.
So a 15 by 50, she could get 1 at least if she made the box.
But if she moved over, if she stood next to the Pagelin, she could probably get both of them.
Yeah.
And then if with any luck, they'll fail their save and get pushed back. And I would cast it at second level if she's got the slots. She gets 3d6.
Unfortunately, she doesn't.
Okay.
Anymore. Okay, so she'll catch all 3.
Do it. Nice, excellent. Perfect.
A 15 by 15. She's not in the 15 by 15. It's in front of her.
No, it comes from her. So
yeah.
she'd probably have to cast it to the right hand side of him. Otherwise, she'll get the oxen. But still,
she may not care about the oxen.
But yeah, she may not. That's fine. Shoot the oxen. That'd be great.
Right.
Flying oxen. It's D&D.
Exactly.
All of my oxen are deaf.
It's going to be this box. Whoops, no, not that box.
No, that's a little bit bigger.
Yeah, it's going to be that box. Oops.
Sort of like that.
Yeah. Basically.
Roughly. But that gets all 3 of them. And Alaric gets a haircut.
Yeah. Or this box. It just, I don't know if it has to be. Anyway,
I don't know yet.
We'll let her. We'll say she's proficient enough for some. She's obviously proficient enough to be subtle.
Is she an evocation wizard?
She shows her elven experience.
She can scope the magic.
Nice. Get him.
Yep.
So con saves. Con!
Yep. So con saves. Well, they have pretty good con, so that's not great.
Yeah, and she's got a low DC, but
she's
still
got a low DC. So
she could roll 16.
It's still half damage. It's still half damage.
Yep.
So we'll do con save on 2. 14. That may be enough.
It makes it. She's got like a 12.
Yeah, let me look at her here real quick. I had her having a second look at it. Her spell DC is... Yeah, 12. Okay, so that's 2, 3. We'll do 3 con save. That succeeds, and the last one 4 fails. There's 1 failure.
Nice. He gets pushed 10 feet.
There's 1 failure. Okay, so 3d6. Is that what we said? Was it
2d6? Unfortunately, at first level. Yeah.
Right.
Or 2d8. Sorry, 2d8.
Right. Only 4.
Mm.
All right, so that's 2 and 2, and then 4 plus a pushback. So 2 against this one. It does some damage.
So
2 against
just
that
how
one.
my little homebrew rule is,
Yeah.
if you get pushed up against the wall, you take fall damage. So I would give number 4 an extra d6, but that's my house rule. Just to add, why else would you want to push somebody?
Right. It's some sort of crushing damage or damage just against the wall, right? So you're saying he's going to hit the wagon.
Yeah, he got blown back with the force to go 10 feet. He can't physically go 10 feet, so I homebrew that if there's an obstacle before you hit the 10 feet, then you take fall damage of 10 feet, which is d6.
All right, 1 point. Hey, but it's 1 point.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah.
Chip damage, baby.
And
He
he's
just bangs
hurting,
his head.
man. He's not a happy pageland. Let's put it that way.
I'm not a happy pageland.
I'm not a happy pageland.
I'm very sad.
Yep, I'm very sad. And we'll turn him around since he's now bumped up against the wall. Okay, the wagon. That is Sabine's action.
Sabine!
Fabian!
Get him!
Fabian,
The
you're up.
sniper.
The sniper. Fabian. I'm looking to see what kind of targets you have here, mate.
4, 6.
It's a target-rich environment.
2 targets that are kidnapping Ulfagir.
This guy right here. Now that the Teamster has dropped, you have a clear shot along the line of the wagon at that pageland right there where my green arrow is. That's
Good
one
man.
clear shot. This guy's
I like
blocked, I'd say this guy's blocked by the wagon, possibly, or certainly.
And 4
obscured.
probably
This
is.
guy's definitely blocked. This guy, you could get number 2, but it would be disadvantage, or it'd be a half cover save.
Can I see what's going on to Ulfagir across the way?
Sure. I'll give you eyes glancing around, looking for opportunities. You haven't, doesn't cost you any actions to look around looking for the best target.
Hey, do I have a clear shot on this one?
You do have a clear shot on that one, absolutely. A very clear shot, in fact. Hell, I'd say you have a advantage shot. He's not looking at you.
Deal.
He's trying to move a body. He's trying to move a body.
Deal.
You have advantage. You have a hunter's mark. Are you gonna? I don't even know where.
I do not. Now. I shouldn't have a. No, I do not have a hunter's mark.
You used it. It was a spell, right? Okay.
It dropped off because I need the concentration for the thorns.
Thorn
casting that didn't work.
Yeah, can you apply?
Wait, is that? Hold on.
No. He lost the spell when he did concentration.
Yeah, because it didn't make contact.
All right, so you just got the one shot.
Are you going to try sharpshoot?
I'm thinking about it since I have the advantage roll.
Yeah, I mean, 14 AC.
Right. It's only a +2 to my attack.
Wrong. I hate to steer you wrong.
But we need the damage.
High risk, high reward. Do it, man.
Oh fuck it! You don't get.
Ulfagir is being taken away. I mean,
you don't get advantage very often. I'll take it when I can. I'm gonna use a sharpshooter shot. There you go.
Nice!
Oh, baby.
That's a 20.
Beautiful.
That is a definite hit. You have hit the pageland.
Unfortunately, I don't have a hunter's mark.
No, but
damage.
We're still going to do an additional 10 points damage, so that ought to hurt.
Yeah.
Pivot you around to face that target, and what damage are you doing?
Nice! 20 fucking points! Ouch!
Ouch! That guy is not happy. That guy is not happy. 20 points with a single arrow sinks it into his shoulder. That guy is gonna slow them down a little bit as they move Ulfagir.
Sharpshooter is no fucking joke.
No,
if it hit,
it is no fucking joke. Yeah, well, I mean, that's any of us, but yeah, absolutely. Yeah. +10 to hit, +10 to damage. is fucking smoking, especially at this level. Well done, sir.
Absolutely, nicely done. I'm looking for a token I can put on the guy here.
Ouch! Owie, owie, owie! Token.
Yeah. An owie,
That's
owie,
why they
owie
call
token.
him the sniper.
Owie token. What is that? Okay. Not that. Okay. We'll put a restrain symbol on him and he's a little slow.
There you go.
He's a little slower this round.
Nice. Very well done, sir.
Okay. Fabian, anything else?
I can't.
Yep.
Oh, do I use a bonus action to recast Hunter's Mark?
No, because you used. I don't know. Is it a first? How many?
Yeah, he can.
Yeah.
If it's a bonus action cast it, he can cast because he didn't use a spell.
Yeah, you could use it as a bonus. If it's a bonus action, is it a? Yeah, I think it's listed as a bonus action. So absolutely, you want to put it on him?
Yeah, it's fine.
It actually has double use. I wanted to wait till you said yes, but you can also track him. So if he does manage to get away with the body,
this is true.
Track him.
That's true. Until concentration, if it gets broken.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah. Until
Very
concentration.
nice, yeah.
Right.
That's very important.
Okay. What? I'm trying to see if we can find that'll work. I can use that. Oh, there we go.
Unfortunately,
Mark,
now I am
there
out
you
of
go.
spell slots.
What color do you like? Blue, red, or green? Or purple? Pick a color.
Purple.
Purple. He's Hunter marked.
You've been purpleized.
Purpleated.
All right. Silas is up. Silas, you got two guys on your ass. What are you gonna do?
I think that's you, Fabian.
It is you, Fabian.
It is. Give me a second. Mom's asking what I want for Chinese.
What do you want for Chinese?
It's a good question.
I'm going to attack with my Warhammer.
For Chinese.
Yeah, attacking with a Warhammer sounds like a great plan, Silas. Who are you attacking? 2 or 7? 2 is wounded.
2 is wounded. That's the wrong 2. Where? I can't click on a character sheet to find my character. That isn't my character.
He should be in your journal. You see him in there?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there it is. We're gonna hit 2. It's fine.
Do it.
Do it. Do the thing. Where is his attacks? There. Nope, that's second flame. 2-handed attack.
Nice.
20 is going to hit. 9 points of damage. That
nice.
That interests the guy. He's not a happy camper.
Nice.
He is not a happy camper. Okay.
Right in the shin.
Yep. Right in the shin. Okay. Silas is done. Grim, you're up.
Okay, so I would imagine that Grim has been trying to keep a low profile and sniping.
Right. Grim has been throwing daggers and, of course...
No, he's been shooting light crossbow.
Oh, light crossbow, yes. And he's been using sneak attack because his targets have been adjacent to other people.
Yeah, so I don't know if he's currently hidden or not.
No, but he's never been using that.
He's been using the tower as an archery point.
Right, okay.
Fire position.
I mean, I would say he'd shoot
so at
on
this
one
point,
of the 2 Pagelin by Silas, because that's his buddy.
Right,
Yeah.
so he's over towards the ladder right now.
Yeah. No, he's on the other side.
Oh, I see, okay.
He's right, yeah, he's on the north corner.
Yeah, so I would say that he'd try to hide to get a, better vantage point. And so he's going to use the cutting action to hide.
So what he's trying to do, Andy, is if he hides and it is better than the Pagelin's passive perception. When he pops up to attack, he'll have advantage.
Gotcha. Right.
Huh.
So, I'm going to take a stealth roll. Now this is
Holy fucking
okay.
shit.
That's a natural 20.
Well, that's a natural 20.
I'm feeling good tonight, boys.
Yeah, man.
That's a good luck.
I think you're feeling stealthy. That's what you're feeling.
That's
Yeah.
that's a good luck card.
You can never see me. That's Grimm's.
Yeah, that's Grimm's. I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna see what it is. This card, and if I give it to him, you won't. You won't be able to use it because you're not him, and he's not on the screen anyway. This card may be handed to the GM at any time for the following benefit: plus 1d4 after making a skill or attack roll. So
Nice.
are you gonna make an attack roll right now, or was that hiding in the shadows a bonus action?
Yes,
Yeah,
it
that was
was.
a
So
bonus
he's
action
gonna
for him.
he's gonna make an attack.
No, you gotta
specifically.
let's just use this right now. You get a 1d4 bonus to this attack roll for that critical success.
Excellent. He is shooting at this Pagelin here. Yeah.
You should shoot it too.
Yeah,
It's by his friend.
two is the one who's
that's
wounded.
true. I
Two
mean,
is wounded.
he's wounded, but he's also hauling off Oathfigure.
Yeah, but
And
Grim
since-
doesn't like Ulfiliger. You have to be careful with personality.
This is-
1 in 3.
okay.
Well, 1 in 3. These guys are hauling off Oathfigure, right? This guy is just fighting Silas.
All right, so you think it would be more in character for him to shoot at too?
I
He
would
definitely be protecting
100%.
Silas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Silas.
Yeah.
Silas. I mean, Silas is not. We said it earlier. Silas is not badly off, but he's obviously under duress.
Right. Okay. So he'll take a shot at that Pagelin.
Okay.
So he's going to hiding, get advantage.
Okay, advantage plus the 1d4 if it's needed. I doubt that it'll be needed, but go for it.
I don't know that he'll need it for this necessarily.
We'll find out.
You'll find out. I'm going to make you. Well, yeah. With these luck cards, you can. I think you can use them after you make your roll. I don't think you have to use them right away.
Let's see.
I'm not going to make you pre-declare that I'm using the.
Gotcha.
He
It's a
didn't need it.
24.
Yeah, he didn't need it.
Damn, you're
All
on
right.
fire, brah.
Yeah, let's go.
Hey, we need it. We need some counterpoint here.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay, here we are. Sneak attack.
7 point.
Nope, that's just another
That was
attack.
Another attack.
Oh,
You
that's
click on
another-
the word.
I see,
click
yeah,
on the word
sorry,
light
sorry.
crossbow.
From the first
On the
one, not
word,
the
like-
second one. From the
Okay.
first one.
Click on the first one.
Well, the second one, right? Because I came out of hiding to do so.
No.
No,
You
click on the
came out of
word light
hiding
crossbow sneak.
under the 24-14 roll, not the 7-25.
That's it. No.
Okay,
That's
you
it.
keep attacking. You got to stop attacking, bro.
In the chat window,
In the chat.
window, click on the word.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Sneak.
Oh my gosh. Unbelievable.
You, Mateus doesn't use
Nice.
it very often.
17.
No, I do not.
Points.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that's
17
beautiful.
points of damage.
Holy moly.
All thanks to my skill at pressing the attack button many
Grim
times.
hasn't looked so good under somebody else's control. Yeah, okay. Pagelin, that Pagelin has an arrow just go right through his head. I mean, he just goes
Nice.
down.
Hoo-hoo.
You do not want to fuck with rogues when they've got
Nope.
sneak
Nope.
attack.
Wow.
They are
It'll do it.
dangerous motherfuckers.
That drops yet another Pagelin.
Nice.
Excellent.
All right.
Ah!
Are you gonna do anything else, Grim? I think that's pretty much it. You may have.
That's all he can do, really. Yeah.
All right. Sir Humphrey Graham. That brings us to all of the allied troops that were associated with this group. Wow. It's getting ugly. Let's.
How many are left?
Too many.
Not any. 1, 2, 3 of our defenders.
Lewis of Rutherford, he's got nothing better to do than to attack the Pagelin in his immediate front. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. In his brigandine, he's gonna swing out with his 2 attacks with a long sword. See what he can do against this dude in front of him. His first attack, he's seen Lewis go down. The 19 hits.
Nice.
So the long sword does 5 points
Wow.
of slashing damage.
No, 6 because it's two-handed.
Two-handed. Thank you. 6. Yep. His next attack with the same weapon is a hit at 14.
Nice.
Oh.
He's on fire.
All right.
And that's 6 more. That's a total of 12
Nice.
damage. And
Nice.
Very nice.
That fucks that one up pretty good. It's 12. Yep. He is not well. Coming down to Sir Humphrey.
He's not well.
He's not well. Sir Humphrey Graham is struggling. Let's see what he's got. Oh, that's got some promise. So Sir Humphrey is going to swing twice at Pagelet number 1, who's been wounded and is taking the brunt of his anger. Sir Humphrey's first attack with broadsword. He does have a shield, so this is one-handed. Is a 14.
Nice.
Connects.
Nice hit.
Connects with 7 points.
7.
Oh, awesome.
Get him.
That the guy does not react well to that attack. The second attack with the broadsword, backhand blow, is a 24.
So close.
Another
close.
good solid hit. So seeing the guy react as he did, he comes back with a stabbing motion and drops the guy on the end of his sword.
Nice.
That's a body on top of a body in front of Sir Humphrey.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Proving the mettle of the Caldoric Royal Guard and a heavy horse and the High Guard, and where those who witnessed that may have had their doubts about the judgment of Sir Humphrey. They're blown away by his proficiency with a weapon. Yep, that one goes down for the count. Bodies are piling up left, right, and center. That's pretty much it for Sir Humphrey. We're going to turn now to
Sir Audrey.
Yep, Sir Audrey. Sir Audrey has got several Pagelin in front of him. He's going to turn and focus his attack on the wounded number 3. He's ignoring for the moment number 5. He's going to attack number 3. And with his broadsword, he swings out, getting a 22.
Thank goodness. Nice.
The rolls are good tonight. That's going to be 5 points of damage. And his second broadsword attack, and the swing back, 20. Wow.
Nice.
4 more
Damn.
points of slashing damage. Brings that guy down to 1 hit point. Okay.
Oh.
He is just so close. That guy is going
That
to be...
guy.
That guy.
Jeez.
Is
That guy.
in bad shape.
You know how it is with that
Oh,
guy.
man.
He is in bad shape.
He's praying.
Meanwhile, the servants and the teamsters, are going to intercede themselves, move down here, and try and prevent any further damage from being done to Sir Derek Abreu. Sir Derek, concerned for his life.
Get them.
Concerned for his life.
Everybody, all right, everybody, let's just fight our way to the tower. If we can climb up the tower, then
As long as some asshole didn't burn off the ladder, we'll be okay.
Don't worry, everyone. We have the refuge at the tower. Our only hope. Oh man.
Yeah, the servants and the teamsters seem to have more guts right now.
Man, they're moving carts and everything.
I know. Wow. What the hell?
They're fired up.
We're over here in our ivory tower.
Yeah.
God, if you could lift a fucking cart, why are we defending you?
Exactly. There's another horse moving.
You know?
Fuck. This is crazy.
It would be nice. Andy, you know what they need to do for D20? They need to make a lock on things where you can lock them into place because it really is
thought they
annoying.
had lock position.
No.
No.
They
lock
do?
position. That
There
horse
you
is now
go.
locked.
Fucking
See,
horse.
look, it's a big
Are now
freaking
locked.
padlock on it now when I select it. But now I can't get the guy underneath him, so I can't do that until I've got to unlock.
Oh no.
Well, you know, there's always pluses and minuses.
Nice suggestion until it didn't work, idiot.
I'm sorry. Get the fuck out of here, horse.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, horse.
He kicks his-
Sorry.
There's between locking it and preventing it from being selected, which is
Right.
I can put it on the GM layer or the map
Yeah.
layer. That's what I should
Yeah.
do is put it on the map layer. We'll put the horse on
Exactly.
the
If
map
they're
layer.
if they're
There
not
you go.
if you're not worried about
The
them
horse
moving.
is on the map layer. There we go. That makes it easy. Okay.
Sounds like some
So
game narration.
Salt and Borealis. So anyway, the servants and the teamsters have decided Milord needs to be protected. So
Hey
there's
man,
a
they got
There's a
spears.
wall of bodies between the Pagelin and Salton and Sir Derek.
We handed those bastards spears. Can they attack 4?
Yeah, well, they're sure. This guy's gonna attack 4. Let's see if he gets a hit. Absolutely. Why not?
Look at that!
Hey, look at that!
Fucking
19.
badass.
Yes.
We'll take it.
Motivated.
We'll take a D6.
Rally.
Look
4
at that!
points.
4 points.
Wow.
Don't
Yes.
fuck with
in defense,
Frank.
In
The
defense
common
of the,
man.
They're
Holy
probably
cow.
like just pushing them into the ground and letting the guys throw themselves
this
against
servant.
them.
This servant's gonna do the same thing. Seven. No.
Wah,
It
wah.
peters out. Peters out there. That's hey, but that
Yeah.
guy's been
Hey.
stuck with a spear. He's not happy. There we go. That's
It's not like the Pagelin's gonna do him any favors, so
Right,
might
that's
as
it.
well.
Okay, we're gonna skip over Ophliger. He's not moving. He's not going anywhere unless somebody else helps him, pulls him away. Islander, we're at the top of the order. It is
Okay.
9:38, gentlemen. We're gonna take a break.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's come back at I don't know. Start gathering back at 9:45 local time.
Sounds
we'll
good.
take a 10-15 minute break, something like that. We'll resume. All right.
Cool.
Okay.
Like it.
Cool.
Bye. All right. Who's with me?
Check, check, check.
Check,
1,
check,
2.
check.
Checking in.
Fabian, he stepped away. He's sorting out some family issues and all that. So, Fabian's there. Mateus, Evan, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, Mr. Champagne, can you hear me?
Yep, yep.
Okay, cool. Then we are here. We're top of the order. Mr. Caruso, you are up. What are we doing with this lender?
Okay. Islander will turn to face this last man,
Okay.
and he will say the following. I am Islander, son of Gorim, member of the Order of Griffin, disciple of Othloon. Tonight, you dine with your ancestors, or I dine with mine. And he gets a battle axe to the face.
Reckless or?
Oh yeah, reckless.
Okay, okay.
PC monologue. Let's go.
Fuck you, baby!
Kemlar.
I've been waiting for that
somewhere,
for a long time.
Somewhere
Was that
Kemlar,
reckless?
somewhere Kemlar and the god of the mountain is smiling, and the bear god of the mountain is smiling upon Islander.
Noise.
Guiding his hand.
Very nice.
17?
17 points of damage.
17 to a man who's not been bloodied
17.
before? Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
That hurts. Oh,
Okay.
that's good. Okay.
That was my first attack.
Wow. All right.
Then his next one is invigorated by his first attack, which had much more weight in it than he thought.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. The momentum carries you forward. That's
Good. No, 18.
Yes.
18.
Yes. Yeah. Go ahead.
Holy.
Another 4.
Well, hey, that is not insignificant total damage for a round. I mean that.
Oh,
is
and
impressive.
And I'm assuming he heard some of the battle behind him. He will move to this spot to allow for anyone who possibly is near him. To come in.
Absolutely. There's no reason not to. There's no. I will not penalize. You don't get a reaction attack when you're just repositioning in the fight.
Yeah, no. If you stay around their range, you can maneuver around somebody.
You're moving in their zone of control.
Yeah.
That's legit. If
Yeah.
you don't try and move 10 feet. If you only
No.
square to square, that's fine.
Square to square. Yep. I'm just moving there,
Mm-hmm.
giving an opening for someone to come in.
You're turning your combatant. You're turning your
Yeah, what I'm trying to do is not give him the +2 the +2 AC.
Absolutely, yeah.
And then he just looks at him. That's it.
leaning slightly on the rubble,
he's using the wall.
mound of rubble that's near you.
Yeah, he repositioned to wind up to brace himself.
Exactly. Very good.
That's
Excellent.
my turn. That's
cool.
my turn.
That's a very good turn. Good job. Well done, my friend. All right, so that's good. We're gonna switch over to the Pageland in the east now.
It should be red, right?
It should be white, unless we're gonna keep the switch.
No. I'd say get back to your regular order.
Then it would be
That's
back
up to you.
It would be the guys in the white numbers, the proper east.
Yeah, it's up to you. I mean,
We'll get back to the correct order, so I don't get confused. So that just means these guys act a little sooner than they would normally, given where we had them act last time. But that's fine. So there's two pageland that are attacking Peter Walpole, and they will continue piling on to Peter.
Buongiorno.
Yep. Who's doing okay at the moment. So this pageland in this number. We'll start with number 7. He's going to take a couple of swings. We'll see what happens with him. There we go. The Barbarian Sword. First attack is going to be a 21. That will hit. We'll do 8 flashing.
Ouch.
Nope. Ouch. Yep. Indeed. Ouch. So that kind of bloodies him for the first time. Go ahead and that Pagelin will swing back with the sword and gets a 16 and a 6. 16 may not do it. Let me check.
No, I don't think it hits if you have a 17.
Yeah, no, that's right. That brigandine protects it, and that is good, fortunate for him. That was number 8, I think I said, or 7, and then
7.
Yeah, and then number 8 we'll come back with a swing. First barbarian sword. That's a 25. Unfortunately, that's a critical hit. That's gonna do 7
Oh,
points. It's not too
it's
bad.
not bad.
Could have been a lot worse.
It's less than the first one.
Yeah, could have been a lot worse. And then the second barbarian sword attack as he seizes his advantage and takes wow. Apparently 8. It's only 8 more, but that was hefty total. I mean,
Yeah, that's painful.
yeah. Lewis, I guess Peter, I mean, is starting to tire from the onslaught, and he's getting a little bit reckless or late or slow, and so he takes some pretty bad hits in that one round there. The Pagelin at the tower are going to regroup. Number 4 is going to we're going to make a dexterity check to see how this ladder works. So let's see what he does here with this ladder. Ooh, barely able to climb to the top of that ladder, and that's his turn. So we now have a Pagelin number 4 at the top of the ladder. These two guys are going to regroup and get back at the foot of the ladder. This guy's at the top of the ladder, number 4. We're gonna say number 5 is actually at the foot of the ladder. So they're vertical from each other. I'm gonna put them literally in the same square, but we're gonna remember that 4 is in one corner of the square and 5 is in the bottom half of that square.
So is he 20 feet away?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
The 20-foot separation between the two of them, and then 6 is right back up there. So they are just trying to clamber up and kick some butt. Down here in the south, Sir Graham, Sir Humphrey put some damage on them, but actually he took out the pile of bodies.
One.
Yeah, he took out the bodies. Mm-hmm. They are that's 2 down in this area. They actually have some hesitation. They're gonna these guys kind of recoil. They're a little bit. They're gonna disengage and back up about 10 feet and rethink this.
If he moves into that square, I'd put him 1 over because that's still. Yeah. She didn't lose her concentration.
That's correct. We'll be there. So these guys disengage for now. They're not going to move any further than that, but they're definitely backing up.
Reassessing.
Correct. And that will end it. That will end it for the guys in the east. Which brings us to Drigo. Drigo, what are you doing?
Drigo, come taste blood.
Let me see. It was interesting on Drigo. It says he has 2 weapon fighting.
Yeah, he's got the net and the trident.
Yeah, so two weapon fighting allows you to attack with the trident and the net, but one of them is a bonus action attack. So basically, the net is a bonus action attack.
Right.
So because you lose your modifier.
You don't only get 2 attacks at 4th level.
Yeah. So he can move up and try and use the net on the Pagelin and then hit him with the trident, but it essentially does the same thing as the bird because the net would restrain the guy, giving you advantage. So if you use the bird, it's an automatic advantage on your attack, whereas if you use the net, you have to hit to get advantage. But
Can you use the trident two-handed, like in between, or no? It would be in a different turn. You'd have to wield it like that. I was gonna
no,
say
you can use the trident in one hand. So basically, you throw the net and then you stab with the trident.
That's interesting because, like, you go from basically having two-handed weapon status to just one-handed. So if you had like a versatile weapon, like you could, under some law, do a two-handed strike with the second attack. But that seems wrong. I think it's like you actually have to take the bonus action after the attack because it's two weapon
It doesn't. You're supposed to take the attack action as a bonus action. You can attack, but I don't see. Otherwise, why would the net exist? I mean,
like basically, it's like kind of like the help guidance. Basically, like the next spell or the next attack would get the advantage. Basically, it would like delay it for a turn.
The bird, using the bird would get advantage.
You get advantage on the next attack. So the benefit of having the net is if someone's restrained, every attack against them is with advantage. Whereas with the bird, it's only a single attack. So, but it's guaranteed.
It's great for like team attacks.
Yeah.
Huh. I gotcha. Okay, awesome. All right. Well, what I'm thinking is, Rodrigo's hearing this yelling to his side. Where Islander is. And I think he wants to use the bird on this remaining pageland. And then attack with the trident?
Sure. You
can Come on in.
Attack from here, yeah.
Join me.
All right. Okay, so bird Warwick.
Yeah.
Warwick.
So the bird comes. The bird, the falcon comes down. Peregrine falcon comes down out of the from the south and pecks at this guy from behind or from off his left shoulder and attack with advantage. This is the net or the trident.
Oh, it's the trident.
Great. Okay.
And it can be two-handed, right?
Yeah.
If you're not gonna have the net, yeah.
All right. No net.
There's some cover here for the rubble, so I'll give him half cover because you're coming across that rubble line. So he'll have a slightly better AC.
Try it.
Do it.
Do it. Do it.
22 with advantage. That hits.
See?
That will hit.
Advantage is awesome.
Yep.
I like Warwick. Okay.
6 points of piercing.
Nice. That's pretty good.
This catches the guy. He's again distracted by Orc, the Peregrine Falcon. He doesn't see the opposite attack coming from a new quarter. Since he was focused on the fearful tactics that Islander laid down on him a moment ago, so that trident slips into his rib cage and sticks him pretty good as he tries to beat that attack off. Good job. This brings us to the pageland in the north. The pageland in the north, those would be the black. Black numbered dudes. There are only a couple of them here, and they're focused right around Silas and the fallen Oathligger. These guys.
What are you talking about? There are no black guys focused around Silas.
Actually, you're right. Well, yeah, you're right. So you took him out. Good job. So number 3 is slowed. We're gonna move that now. As he will recover that momentary effect from the previous attack, but it will impact their ability to continue.
And there's no way they're moving Oathlinger, only one guy.
Yeah. So really, with only half the effort, and given that they're moving a body, so instead of moving 30 feet or even 15 feet, we'll give them basically, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt and get them just on the other side of the wagon here. That will give so they're basically drag him out of that opening, past the wagon, and that's pretty much their entire action. And that's it for the pagelet in the north.
Nice.
Mateus, you are
Fry that fucker.
I mean, they're trying again, aren't they?
Yeah, he's up here on the top.
Yeah,
One
he's
to
in
the
the
top,
top.
man.
He's in Fabian's face. He's coming up. Fabian.
You
He's coming up in
silly
front
goose.
of Fabian.
You
Fabian's gonna
silly
be
goose.
Fabian. I'm gonna rule that Fabian is unless he moves. He's too close for archery.
No, he has disadvantage.
Well, okay. So he's
That's
he has,
how the rules
close
work.
Are they,
That's fine.
How close are they from the top?
Yeah, if you have an enemy within 5 feet of you,
Right.
you have disadvantage if you're taking if you're shooting with a ranged weapon.
A ranged attack. Yes.
He's basically at the top of the ladder. He's at
This is why we
same
bring out
level
the
as you guys.
flamethrower.
Huh?
This is why we bring out the flamethrower.
There you go.
You know? Yeah, I'm gonna rain hell down on 15-foot cone again.
Okay, so same effect. Basically, it's gonna take the two guys on the ladder,
Mm-hmm.
the top and bottom of the ladder. Maybe some singeing effect on the other guy.
Why don't you just give that guy advantage on his saving
Yeah,
throw?
that's what I'm gonna do. Right.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's 14 save DC, and then the damage is.
Okay, so number 5 at the top of the ladder, or number 4 at the top of the ladder is gonna do his save first.
Holy shit!
15 damage, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy
15
crap.
damage. Ouch.
Wow!
All right, this is
Yep.
a deck save, right? Deck save, right?
It's a deck save, so you
It's a
take
dex
7
save.
minimum.
And you're
14
14
DC.
All right, here's the guy at the top of the ladder. That's a 16.
He made it.
Okay, so he makes it.
All right, so he'll take 7.
He'll take
It's round
7.
down, right? So he'll take 7.
Yeah, it's round down. He takes 7.
All right. Well, ouch. He is not happy. He is pretty badly off, actually. The
Keep
other
climbing.
guy,
I keep telling you not
he's
to.
taken twice, 2 rounds in a row now. He's taken fire damage. It's fairly significant fire damage. The guy at the foot of the ladder fails that save.
Ooh!
15 damage.
Ouch!
Number 5 takes 15, and he's not in good shape either. Wow. Okay. All right. And Mateus is Mateus just after
What about
that,
6?
Breathing fire.
After that fire, Mateus, that was a fire breath.
That's right.
Yes,
Basically,
So
Mateus
you
breath.
see
I'm
Mateus
shouting,
breathe
I'm
fire.
shouting out.
You see
The-
Mateus breathe.
It comes in the form of me, like, basically screaming at them and seemingly exhaling some promethium and then blasting it towards them while lighting it a spark.
So the camera sees the effect, and it pans to
So you also
Mateus's
hear
face,
it.
and Mateus just cracks a smile, and out of the corner of his mouth, a little trail of smoke rises up over his, swirls around his head for a moment, just as Oric the peregrine falcon flies through the ring of smoke on his next mission, and it disperses that smoke. That's how the camera takes that in.
Did the do I still get one on the singed guy with advantage?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, we'll give him advantage on that deck save. So here's the deck save for that guy. We'll give him advantage on that. Oh,
He was just too eager. He climbed up too high.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll do 15 on him.
Up to. Cool.
Nice.
Yes.
Ouch. God. All right.
Spicy meatball.
All right. Then Mateus, that was very effective.
You want to move back, Mateus?
Yeah, you
to
want
the
to move
corner?
anywhere,
Yeah, I'm gonna move back to look.
They're not dead. None of them are dead yet.
Mateus is very concerned about Ophliger being carried off.
Gotcha. So you're keeping one eye out off to the right.
Exactly.
See what's going on.
Basically, trying to keep as much in the middle as I can, so I can see what's going on both sides.
Fair enough. Okay, that brings us to the pageland in the south. They're the blue guys. They see in the face of Alaric bearing down on them. Sabine doing her number on them. and a whole group of servants who are wielding spears and shovels and sickles and whatever else they happen to have pulled off the wagons. They disengage and start to back up in the middle of
Nice.
a green square, which is difficult ground. So that's not good. That's half their movement right there.
Oh,
And then they're going to have to remake their saves.
Yeah. So this pageland disengages this direction. So we're gonna go no more than 15 feet when you all told the. I'll go ahead and make his save first. That's a dex save. And
It is
was it against
a
Sabine's
strength check
strength check
against
Sabine's DC,
12.
which is 12.
Yeah.
Right.
So they just roll their strength. It's not a strength save, it's a
Right.
strength check.
All right.
Oh no, I'm sorry, it's a strength
Strength save?
saving throw. I'm
Okay,
wrong. Yeah,
that's
it is a
good.
strength save.
All right. So,
Yeah, they're pretty strong.
Yeah, they are pretty strong. Number 2, 19.
Yeah.
So all right. So he gets. So they're not stopped. They're not slowed. Or
Nope,
they're slow,
it's just difficult terrain.
difficult terrain. So that's still half movement, right? I believe.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
that's
he can only get 3 squares.
Yeah. So that's 1, 2, and we'll bring him to there. That's 3 if we generous with the diagonal movement. We're gonna get back this guy up. We'll make the same strength saving throw. He failed.
He is restrained,
Got it.
which, Alaric, that means you have advantage on attacks, because the vines basically entwine him.
Right. We'll mark him with the web, the web that
Yeah.
he's constrained.
Yeah, that's nice.
And then this guy here will disengage as well. He's going to move to there. We're going to go ahead and make that strength save as well, which he succeeds.
He succeeds.
5,
well.
10, 15, and we'll bring him to there as the 3 of them form a bit of a wall here.
Yeah. That's good.
So they effectively build like a line across this area, as they're starting to sort of rethink their current situation. And maybe I think that's it for the south. Oh no, yep, that guy's gone, and that's it for the south.
Nice.
That brings us to Alaric. You see this? They're
Punish him.
they're slightly slowed.
Deliver them.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
The guy standing. If you're assessing, if you're quickly taking a tactical assessment of their, of their seeming state, the guy directly ahead of you seems to be slower than the rest, even though he's moving across the area and doesn't seem to be affected by the entanglement. He is trailing more blood than the other 2 guys. What do you want to do?
All right. Let's see. I want to.
There's more Pageland. I mean, there's shouting of Pageland in the Pageland language left, right, and center. By the way.
Gotcha. Now, see this guy entangled. I'm gonna move up and take a swing at him.
Okay.
Okay. Let's sync up. So,
Nice.
Very nice.
Didn't even need it.
Did.
Ooh, daddy!
12 points of slashing.
All right.
Nicely done.
I like it. I like it a lot.
All right.
um,
So you swing out. You swing out with that
longsword.
long sword of yours and catch him across the thigh as he's trying to make some to try to withdraw. Catches him across that exposed thigh.
Yeah.
The these guys are because they're disengaging, they're backing away, not running in full, not walking away, sort of thing. So you catch them across the front of the thigh.
And technically, if is Sabine gonna go first? Oh, they're backing out. Okay, never mind. Cool. I'm good.
Sweet.
Good. All right. Cool. Pagelin in the west. We turn to those opposite you're in the west. Yeah. There's, like I said, there's been a lot of shouting in Pagelin, and the guy facing U.S. Lender is thinking better of the situation. He's seen two of his friends fall. He's now faced with Drigo. To his right, he turns, kind of half turns, and goes, "I'm not sure about this," and backs away, disengages. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And so he literally pulls back, and there's heated shouts that are echoed throughout the area in a language you do not understand. Um,
Give me 10 minutes, guys.
yeah, the guys over here. This Pagelin, hearing it and again shouting and talking, uses the tried and true strategy we just discussed to position himself here in the gap. We're going to bring him to the front. Here we go. Meanwhile, his buddies here disengage. That's 5. And he actually disengages, and they come over here to assist their comrades. This guy disengages and comes over here on the other side of the wall. And there's some, as they're shouting to each other, there's some concerted effort to speed up the withdrawal of Ulfligir, fallen Ulfligir. So that's their strategy. There's one remaining Pagelin, number 7. He hears the shouts, isn't quite sure what's exactly going on, and starts to disengage and hoofs it back this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We're going to come out the wall facing the tower. He's going to bolt for it. Okay, that is the Pagelin in the west.
Nice.
All right.
Brings us to Sabine of Lurk. Oh, and I should have checked off her spell slot. Where is she? There she is. Yep, there she is. Okay.
She could produce flame on the dude in the thing. She'd have advantage. Produce flame is a cantrip, so she could reposition and just pop fire on that bastard.
A little bit of fire.
Indeed. Let's see what she has here. Yep.
It's pyrotechnics on all fronts.
She does have produce flame. Yes, she does.
So she could reposition if she wants to get away from the remaining guys, which may make sense, and then just pop a fucking produce flame with advantage on that douche.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that'll work.
Quite a ferocious fight here.
Yeah. So she's gonna position herself here. So put herself here, and she's gonna take a shot in this gap here at this guy on the pile of rock who's looking kind of weak. And let's go ahead and make her shot.
Holy shit, she's
Holy
gonna
crap.
fuck that guy up. Nice.
Critical hit.
2d8.
2d8.
Woo!
1d8 down
Yep.
2. All right, we'll take it.
Yeah, it's 1d8 normally, so.
Yeah, I'm just gonna double.
It's 2d8.
I'm just gonna double the d8.
Yeah, there you go.
What?
Well, you can roll 2d8 from the dice roller.
I can. Is it 2d8 or I thought it was just double damage?
It does
Come on.
1d8, but you double the dice for
okay,
critical
okay.
hit.
Yeah.
So in theory, you could roll 2. I mean, you know,
Okay, I
it's
guess
up
I'm
to
thinking
you.
old
People
school
like
D&D where you just double the damage.
old school. There's a bunch of ways to do it. Right
Yeah.
now, we've all been just doubling the dice. So I think
That's
just
fine.
to stay consistent. That's not bad.
That's 8 points.
Yeah,
That's
variance,
actually
yeah.
enough to put him down. Quite honestly.
Nice.
So that
Nice.
the flame. So the fire. And she for a moment she conjures, and almost as an afterthought she says, "Oh, what the hell?" And she fires that fire.
Oh, sure, I'll do it.
Oh, I'll do
Wait.
it. He looks weak enough, and when he falls, the camera catches a look of surprise on her face, like, "Oh shit, I did that."
Nice.
All right.
Mateus is looking over.
Aggressively, yeah.
Wow.
Hang on a second, guys.
Mic off. Mic feedback off. Mic on. Mic feedback on.
Hang on one second, guys. I'll be right with you. Dan, can you pull out? Mom's probably comatose. Can you pull out something for Lexi to eat? Oh. I'm sorry. I knocked it by accident. You got it, Dan? Sorry about that. Okay. Right. So Fabian is going to be up. Fabian is out of commission at the moment. So hang on one second, guys. Give us just a couple of minutes. Let's just take a 3-minute break. That's all we got.
All right.
10, 20.
No worries.
We're just gonna take,
Sounds good.
as soon as Dan comes back, we'll let him do his thing.
Mic off. Mic feedback off. Mic on. Mic feedback on.
Hello.
Okay, we're back.
Time of reckoning has come.
So Fabian, a number of the Pagellin have begun
I have seen.
reconsidering their
Morris.
current attack. So
Hello again.
hello again. So your target is no longer in sight. I don't believe. Or no, he is. He is just.
Oh, he is?
Just yeah.
It's right
He's
here.
just there at the wall. Yep.
But
Is he
you're
moving slow enough?
You're
Is he-
threatened by someone. You'd be at disadvantage if you do ranged attack. Just FYI.
Correct, because you're
Of-
adjacent to an enemy unit.
The
You have
guy
to move
number
first.
4, he's actually made it up to the top.
Right, he's next to you, about to swing at you.
Why can't disengage without eliciting an opportunity attack, correct?
You can disengage, but you won't be able to attack.
Then that'll be your attack. That's your action. Then you can't attack.
Personally, I would say drop the bow and stab the bitch twice.
Yeah. So, what already my plan was. So
There you go.
Why would he stab him
Going-
twice? He only gets one attack.
If he's
that's
got a
not
dagger,
true.
he can
That's
do what
not
I did.
true.
Say
Yeah,
again?
I have two
Reckless attack. Oh, that's
single-handed
right.
weapons.
Reckless attack. Right? Anybody can
No,
use
no, no, no.
reckless attack.
It's not reckless. It's 2-weapon fighting. Every character, no matter what, even if you're a wizard, can 2-weapon fight. It's just, some people get better benefits. So I took feats that make me more powerful at it.
Right.
So I can use 2 heavy weapons. So he's confined to a regular weapon and a light weapon.
Correct. A knife.
And an action and then the bonus section. So it's the same rules.
Yeah.
It's just
I have
yeah.
and I have a short sword and hand axe combo.
Yeah, the hand axe is
Combo.
Yeah.
Mateus is going to get 2 hand axes.
It's gonna get.
You can't use them.
Not well.
So I'm going to Fabian turn and seeing those Pagellin as he pulls himself up from the ladder onto the platform on their level. He will drop his bow at his feet, reach into his sheath on his left side, and reach behind his back and pull his axe out with his other hand. And he will take a piercing stab attack with his short sword.
Do it.
21. That's a hit.
Which will hit.
That's
Noise.
a hit. That's 7.
That's a
piercing.
7. And after piercing through the upper shoulder armor, he will then come across and down with the hand axe slice.
Nice.
Even though that's a hit, the hand axe slices and as the hand axe comes down, it hits the guy's barbarian sword blade, because the barbarian sword blade came up as the guy pitched back off the ladder, having died with the first stab. He comes flying, he falls back off the ladder, raising his sword. You basically
Does he hit his friend?
You basically definitely hit the sword out of the way. We make a dex.
Nice.
We make a dex save with his friend to see if he avoids being hit by the falling line.
That's why high ground's good.
We make the dex save and see if he can avoid getting hit.
I have the high ground.
No, I'm gonna say that was not better than his. I'm gonna say that is not better than his. I'm gonna say he actually gets hit. Let's see here. I'm gonna take a D6 falling damage against the guy at the
Nice.
bottom of the
I
ladder.
like it.
From the guy falling with the guy's sword flailing. We'll see if he stabs his buddy at the base of the ladder. That's 5 points of damage. His buddy, who was at 4, is now dead as well. And he falls back. With his sword flailing, He falls back. We make a dex save against number 6 with advantage. With advantage, as he sees this happen in real time, and he
Oh,
succeeds
yeah,
in
he's like,
avoiding. He
whoa!
succeeds in avoiding any damage as he steps back 5
Oh.
feet. As he steps back 5 feet to avoid the carnage that just happened.
Jeez.
You're more
Which is-
deadly with the sword and falling than
Which
anything.
is probably 5 feet closer to his running away.
Nice.
Okay.
That was beautiful.
Well done, lads. Position secured.
Oh,
God.
sorry. I'm crying. That's fucking awesome.
Flamers and close combat weapons.
That
I'll add to that the falling body takes out
Yes.
whatever climbing apparatus was left.
And
So now, whatever rickety ladder was there is gone. You guys
Don't
are
worry,
20
boys, I
feet
have a
up,
plan.
and you'll have to figure out how to get down.
don't worry, boys. I have a plan.
Okay.
We're getting out of here.
Silas is up.
oh, that was fucking tremendous. Oh, that was beautiful.
It was worth it.
Okay.
Dune's burnt body.
Yep, you're up again. Yeah,
I know,
Silas,
I know.
yep. Back to back, Dan.
Silas, now dealing with his two Pageland buddies, will take it upon himself to tag along and will dash. Well, not dash.
You need to
We'll-
dash. Yeah, you can just get
No.
there, right?
I can get there, yeah. 25 to there. And he will take a swing strike at that Pageland.
Okay. Number 3.
I can do that two-handed still without even while moving, right?
He's been using the shield. Just that's when he gets a 19 AC. So
Yeah, he has been using a shield, so you really can't use the two-handed unless you drop the AC by 2.
Okay.
You'll be down to 17.
So he is the one-handed then. That's fine. So I'm going to use the one-handed Warhammer.
20.
Nice.
There we go.
on fire.
Guy is trying to get. Hopefully you're out. It is not.
Oh!
See
Oh!
bludgeoning.
Holy shit.
A max of 8. Plus 5.
Max damage. Damn.
Wow, I'm allergic to that valley.
That guy goes down with an axe in the back.
Jeez.
That's 3 pages in
You know what he does? He takes an
already
arrow that
dead.
was sticking out of his shoulder and just drives it home like a nail.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was the hunter's mark that Dan had. Unfortunately.
Yeah, that's fine. He
But
can
that's-
move it.
It'll relocate.
That was beautiful. Dan,
But you have
Jesus.
to have line of sight to be able to move it. But anyway,
Yeah,
you're
you
in the
do.
tower,
You do.
so you're in the tower, so that probably won't be hard. Okay.
Whew, that was great.
Combat.
Is Silas doing anything else? I guess that was it. Grim is up.
Okay, so Grim, I think, is going to keep adhering to this pattern of trying to pick off Pageland he can see in the lower ground,
Right.
while sticking close to the parapets or whatever.
This one.
Defenses there, maybe.
Number 7 here is the obvious. I mean, obviously moving in front of him. But
Right, but
in the direction he's facing. But maybe there's somebody else the guys over here.
Yeah.
They're pretty much, I would say, behind the wagon and the immediate wall. So I don't think you have line of sight to those guys at the moment.
yeah, dang.
They're in the shadow of the wagon on the wall.
Shucks.
What about
Okay,
Lewis?
well,
It would be help. Yeah, either help Lewis or help Sir Humphrey or clear out some. We got a lot of people here in the south.
Yeah.
Lewis is fighting 2 guys and being and they haven't backed away yet.
Yeah. But here's the question: is our allegiance to the people we're trying to protect, or is our allegiance to our own party?
That's a valid point. I mean, that's your call.
Yeah,
Your individual
but right
call.
now,
Grim would probably go Lewis, Peter. I don't care about them. I care about my family. That's what Grim would do.
No, he wouldn't,
No.
because that's
Well,
also
you're not in control of
I'm
them.
talking about Lewis and Peter. I'm talking about the guys way over here. I'm talking about.
I know.
I don't necessarily think Grim would be worried about defending this guy from attack. By
No,
I can't
they're
see that.
already doing very well as well.
It's fine. I can't see what's there.
I'm sorry. Okay.
I think might try to protect, given the job at hand.
Oh, by the way, Avian, I don't know if you follow. I've got a subscription, or I paid for the pro version of Roll20. Do you see the server announcements and what they put on the dev server?
I've not meaning the free.
Yeah, so on the dev server now, you can test this out. I tested it out with this map. The line of sight blocks that you can put on the Fog of War layer. You can now make them unidirectional. So you can set it up so you can see one way through a barrier, but not the other.
Okay.
Which works great
interesting.
for like columns. So now your columns actually work right. And the tower actually, if you're in the tower, you can see in all directions out of it. But if you're outside the tower, you can't see into the tower. You can set it up so you can't see through the tower.
That's very cool.
Cool.
Anyway, just an aside. Anyway, so yeah. So Grim, what are we doing?
So he's going to again hide to try to, basically change his position.
So that's just the
go where he wasn't seen.
Dexterity test.
It's a stealth roll.
Stealth check. Against the DC of what?
Well, against the
passive DC is their passive perception is what you would check against.
Yeah,
right.
But he got an 8, so I doubt that's going to be sufficient.
Not good enough,
yeah. So, nonetheless, I think he's going to attempt to defend Sir Humphrey. And strike at Pagelin 2, white, from what he can see.
Okay.
That's right. So he's not getting a stealth attack from this.
Okay, so
fortunately.
2 down here in the south.
Yeah, so he's just getting a regular attack.
Yeah.
So clear across the open space with a light crossbow, right?
That's right.
Okay. So that's a 10. That's gonna miss. So the bolt hits the wagon behind the Basil.
Okay. And for now, that's all I got for Grim.
Okay. Brings us to Sir Humphrey and his compatriots.
In his merry men.
In his merry band of men. Lewis of Rutherford.
I don't know how merry at this point, but
Lewis of Rutherford will take his 2 attacks as his wont.
This is God-given right.
That is correct. So with the long sword, the brigandine armored gentleman swings and misses with the first attack of the long sword. He's been attacking the one guy to his immediate east. He attacks with a swing back the other way and misses as well.
Feeling it.
He's definitely starting to feel it. Sir Humphrey, having seen the Pagelin recoil, takes a step back himself. He's got nobody against him, so that's not a reaction or anything like that. Not a disengage. He shouts orders. Keep the pressure up, men. We will step. He will show his. Let's see.
His metal.
His metal. Yes. Yeah. So he shouts that, giving a lyric. So a lyric. He looks over it. He steps back long enough to look over to Alaric, and he shouts encouragement at you, Alaric, as sort of noble to noble or knight to knight. He sees a circle closing on these guys, so to speak, and he can see that the common civilians have ganged up and formed a human wall as well, sort of a shield wall or a spear wall against to defect the inner compound. And so he shouts words of encouragement, which is going to give Alaric an extra D4 to his attack roll. Next attack roll.
Nice.
Bardic.
So it's basically a leadership
Very cool.
or command roll.
Oh.
Sir Humphrey then steps into and goes ahead and swings twice against this Pagelin.
Fuck him, Humphrey.
The first attack unfortunately misses as he's focused on giving the order. The second attack does connect as he swings back and slashing
Very nice.
against the Pagelin, up against the wagon. That takes us over to we'll come up over here to Sir Audrey. Sir Audrey, having seen that the Pagelin have recoiled, he lends assistance to his oh, I didn't move this guy. This guy should have recoiled as well. I'm going to move this guy. He's going to move back. Actually, he's going to move back one. Did I do? Oh, I haven't moved the eastern guys. That's why.
No, you did.
No, I'm sorry. I haven't moved the western guys. I haven't moved the western guys.
Yeah.
And he's a western guy.
No, we're at the top of the round. We went back to normal order.
Right. So I think I missed this guy.
You may have. I don't know if you missed them or not. But I know you moved the reds.
Oh, we'll say he's just going to block that position. We'll say Sir Reginald will press his advantage and step in over the body of his fallen compatriot. And we'll take 2 shots against the Pagelin, who seems to be...
Do it!
We're going to keep the pressure on, although he's concerned about his friend.
Yeah, too
First
concerned.
one's a miss. The second one is a hit.
Nice.
Very nice.
Does 7 points of damage.
Decent.
To that one. Meanwhile, the manservants, teamsters, servants, they surge. Oops. Damn wagon.
The bane of your existence.
Let's put that on the map layer, shall we?
Fuck you, wagon.
Fuck you, wagon.
You're going to map world.
Yeah. You're going to map world. So the
Wow, that was just gone.
Where did that go? Oh, I know where it went. No, I don't know where that went.
The wrath of God.
It's a turbulent battlefield.
Yeah. Oops. Hang on.
Sergeant is angered.
Yes. Sir Roger just disappeared. The remains of Sir Roger are being played by a different actor.
Noise.
Oops. Fix this. Nothing like suspending the tension, Andy, by screwing up by making a
That's
card
called
disappear.
immersion.
Yeah. Exactly. Something like that. Wherever that card was.
There it was.
That's
I think it was rotated, but close enough for government work.
close enough for government work. There we go. Yeah. Anyway, so these guys all surge forward a bit to continue putting the pressure on.
Make sense.
driving the Pagelin warriors away from out of the perimeter and trying to reclaim the defensive nature of Orthasa, the ruins of Orthasa. That brings us through Ulfagir to the top of the order. It's Letter, beaten, bloodied. The Pagelin is seen withdrawing. What are you doing?
Yeah, he doesn't just get to withdraw. I told him he dines with his ancestors. So, I'm gonna move up to here.
Limping, as you do.
Limping as I do.
Limping, bloody, trailing a pile of blood as he goes. Putting his guts back in his stomach as he walks. Stuffing his guts.
Shit! Is that my colon?
I'm not gonna say. I didn't need 2 kidneys.
You'll believe the artery that's spurting blood from his neck. He walks forward to kill the guy.
I'm gonna chuck 2 daggers. I'm not gonna chase him down. I'm just gonna chuck 2 daggers.
Go for
it. So the first one.
Not with reckless abandon at this point, or with reckless abandon.
Nah. Well, yeah. There's no reason not to. He's not pressing me, but
well, he could.
Let's just say I didn't. Let's just say I'm out of breath.
Let's say
that's fine.
You're out of breath. Let's say that's reasonably 21.
So the first one hits.
Yep.
So it does 7.
How do you want to do that? As the other one. Just.
So what he does is he limps forward. His main hand, he just drops the axe. He just puts it head down. Drags his dagger up from his belt, chucks it, and just goes right back of the neck. Just shook.
The guy,
you dine with your ancestors.
The guy pitches forward. Assuming his back was to you. He pitches forward and just face plants.
Nice.
He hits a tree. Hits the tree in front of him. And just
you held the line.
So with that, I back up 15 more feet, which was my movement, and just lean up against the stone again.
Heavily,
look at Drigo.
Inhaling and exhaling heavily, so loudly that everybody can hear it.
I look at Drigo with this like death mask face. Just it's like you look at him and he's not even recognizing you're there. He's staring past Drigo at this point.
Gotcha.
But
excellent.
That's my turn.
Excellent. That brings us to the Pagelin over in the east. I mean look at assessing the situation, looking at the fallen bodies. The Pagelin here against Peter Walpole decide they've probably had enough. There are shouts, there are screams. There's plenty more. I figure there's plenty more Pagelin to back them up in the second wave of attacks. So they're disengaging. So they're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We'll come back to the carcass of the horse, and we'll begin working our way outside that wall. Down here against Umfrey. Umfrey's backed up. This one Pagelin is being pressed against by Umfrey. He's got no place to go. He's kind of cornered against the wagon. He'll instinctively try to defend himself against Umfrey. So we'll get a couple of barbarian sword attacks without benefit of pack tactics. There is nobody else in the vicinity. Kind of getting a little concerned about his well-being. The first barbarian sword connects.
Savage.
For 5 points of damage. A very bloodied and beaten Umfrey is attacked a second time. Not looking good. He tries to fend off his attack. Being more concerned about, but he's obviously shouting orders and encouraging others. He doesn't see that first attack coming and takes it, but he's able to, realizing, hey, I'm still under attack here. This guy really still has a little fight in him. I thought they were withdrawing, but apparently I should wake up. I'm not. I that could have been bad. He goes, oh shit, and deflects the next blow. Meanwhile, This Pagellin just vanishes.
Yeah, he's out.
Yeah, he pulls out.
Double dash, get the fuck out.
So that he melts away. The guys at this guy at the tower, no, he's seen quite a bit. He whoops it. We're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We're gonna use the remaining dash to make our way. Try and make our way past the carcass of the
He
horse.
realizes it and never slows down. Just makes the turn goodbye.
Who's got their audio going? So I can hear that background. That background is that.
It's Dan.
Dan, you need to mute.
Yeah.
You need to mute. I can hear your video, please.
Going up.
Thank you.
Whack. I don't know what video you're talking about.
Well, whatever. Yes. BS. Don't give me that BS.
What the kids do these days, those podcasts and whatever.
Interwebs. That is it for the Pagellin in the wet.
Nice. Well done.
They have withdrawn.
Tower secured.
Drigo, you're up.
Now get down.
Rigo. All right. See, he's gonna check around. He sees that.
Send the bird against the one on Humphrey.
Exactly.
You heard a shout. You heard Humphrey shout in common, in Harnick, encouragement to Alaric to continue pressing them out. That we have them on the run. We need to secure. He shouts, secure the perimeter. Secure the wall. Push them
All right.
out.
Okay.
And seeing that Islander is panting and then there's no immediate threat in your vicinity, what do you want to do?
Let's see. The only ranged attack I have is the bird.
So give them
the bird.
So give them
your bird.
Well, let me just say, this guy is restrained, so you get advantage on him. This guy is pressing one of your allies, and this guy is whatever he is.
Yep. Biggest need is Sir Humphrey, I think. So we'll try the bird attack against him.
So we're going to give Sir Humphrey advantage on his next round. Okay.
Yeah, so he has, what would we figure out, +3 to hit? So roll d20 +3.
Roll d20.
Just type that in chat. Roll d20 +3.
Okay.
This is to see if the bird's successful in distracting.
No, this is to see if it attacks.
Oh, you're launching a bird attack. Got it. Okay, I see.
Nope. So
slash R D20.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Plus
slash R. Forgot the slash R.
D20 +3. Do you have the macros? I gave you all macros for rolling dice as well.
Nice! Yes, sir. So he does a D4 +5. So you can just do /R D4 +5.
Oh, so 2 plus 7.
7 damage.
Nice.
7 damage from the bird.
In front of so Orwick comes winging his way.
Orwick strike!
Having flown through the smoke of column the lips of Mateus, the bird wings his way over here to the west, comes back across, and comes straight at the face from the left front corner of this Pagellin over the head of Alaric and Drigo swoops straight in to this Pagellin, doing 7 points of damage.
Very nice.
As he pecks away at the guy's face.
And then
he's defending him with a left arm.
You still have an action.
Oh, you still get
No. He won't give advantage to some race. It's just an attack.
But Drigo still has an action.
You still have an action, which means you have all your move and an action. So you could press the Pagellin with the dash, and that was a bonus.
Right.
Okay. Let's look at his characters.
Oh yeah, Drigo's way over there. I was like, where'd Drigo go?
Yeah, he's got some
he's out of
distance
position.
he needs to go.
Okay, so he can run over. What were you saying?
He can't get into hand-to-hand combat, but he could.
No, he can
keep the
press.
pressure on. I mean,
Yeah.
putting him here is closing the ring around these guys, which is what
Gotcha.
Umphreys asked for. So that's probably what Drigo would do in response.
Yeah, and he could stand next to him, so the guy has to use his action to disengage. That way, he can't do anything
That's
else
true.
if
He
he
could
wants
dash.
to leave.
He could dash. Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, dash into him or dash next to him.
Yeah, that just forces that guy to make the decision because he could back up and take some kind of attack. So it kind of tactically you force his hand, right?
I gotcha. So if I do that, okay, dash.
Yeah, you press him. Yeah, that's
Okay.
it for you.
Yep. All
All right.
Pagelin in the north. Pagelin in the north.
Aren't they black? Are there any Pagelin left in the north?
They are the black. No, I don't think there are any Pagelin in the north. Nope. There are not. We're done with the north.
Noise.
Can I? Let's see. I think.
Oh no, there's
yes.
one.
Huh?
You're
you're
sorry.
right.
You do
yeah,
have.
You're right. One. Yeah. But he's working to move Ulfakir. So we haven't activated. So he's helping.
I got you.
He'll and I haven't done the Pagelin in the west, which is
right.
Which are the red guys.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they are the red guys. So he will save his action and help. Yeah. So that brings us to Mateus.
Okay. So Mateus shouts, "If we want to get off of here, you need to let me know when you're ready, because we got to do it once as a group."
Part of that was broken up, Evan. I couldn't hear it all. What was
Shutterfall?
Oh, pardon. Yeah, if we want to get off this tower, we got to do it at the same time.
Oh, okay.
I have a way of getting us off this tower safely. So basically, just let them know that if we want to get off this tower,
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
How tall is the tower?
About 20 feet.
20 feet.
How tall is that cart that's at the corner of the tower?
Well, it's a canvas top, so you'd go right through it, and you don't know what's inside it. That's Sabine's cart.
Are you sure you wouldn't go right? You should go right through.
But in the movie,
yeah,
no, that's not.
You just fall on glass.
You want to test its strength? Then jump.
No, I'm just curious.
Yeah. I'm happy to entertain that.
No, don't. I have a much better
There's nothing in the book that specifically says what's about to happen to your idea, but feel free to try it.
Feel free to try it. We'll roleplay it.
Okay, but other than shouting
to
that,
answer your question, the top of that is probably 10 feet above the ground, maybe 8. I mean, it's a wagon cart,
Yeah.
pulled by a pair of horses and driven by a driver. It's a small cart.
so let's see.
I mean, that's only a 20-foot drop. It's not that tall.
It's
If I were to
2d6.
stand at this point,
I think you guys have enough rope in the party to get down without.
Yeah, I mean, are you guys trying to abandon the tower?
Descending. The question is, do you need to tactically descend now, or?
Yeah. You guys have not in any threat.
I'm not descending. I don't know.
yeah, it's just like so you know, when we do.
Yeah, we were just talking of getting down.
Mateus is looking at the falling ladder, thinking about how
seeing the result of the flames,
thinking about how strong he is relative to everybody else in the group, and going,
He's such a
okay, guys,
nerd.
we're okay. We will be okay, right? We can get down, right?
I have foreseen.
Yes, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw this going well.
If I have to use my portent to get down safely, I will. Believe me.
It's so dangerous. All right, but I will. So, a question for you: Do I have line of sight from this point to that page?
No, that wagon blocks those pageland.
What about number one?
Number 1? Where's number 1? He'll have 50% cover. Disadvantage on any attack, ranged attack.
Or just +5 to his plus 2 to his AC?
More than +2. That's half.
Okay.
That's
You
half.
can
Cover.
+5.
That's half.
Yeah, that's
+5.
cover. Yeah.
If it's
okay.
+5.
Can I stand in this block or no? Does it block?
If his AC is what you're running against, otherwise it would be something we discuss. Yeah, depends on what he wants to attempt. But what was that? Sorry.
So basically, is this a valid block to be in? It's a little bit on the corner.
Again,
so.
I was that broke up for me. I couldn't hear it all. Say one more time.
Sorry. Yeah. So is this block where Mateus is right now acceptable on this space, essentially? Like.
No, yeah, where you're standing right now is an acceptable space to be in. If you're wondering if that's
okay. Cool. So. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to cast. Mateus is going to cast Mind Spike.
Mind Spike. Okay. That's a ranged attack?
It's not. It's a saving throw, once again.
It's a saving throw. Okay. Okay, but you have to have line of sight. You have to have line of sight.
I do.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, so here's what we'll do. Given the cover and all that, we'll give me a investigation. Pass a successful investigation check based on the DC I'm thinking of to be able to actually see him clearly enough to launch the Mind Spike at him. That succeeds.
15.
That succeeds.
Okay.
You may launch the Mind Spike.
Excellent.
Do it.
You see enough.
I'm going
to so you're looking over there, knowing what's going on over there. Yeah, seeing what's going on over there.
Jesus.
You tune your senses. You call on whatever it is you pray to, and you get a glimpse of a guy through the gap in that wall between the wagon and the wall. You see a pageland kind of moving and struggling with Ofliger's body, and it's enough to make a focused mind attack.
Mateus sees the fire emanating from his mouth, ceases its course, and dispels it in order to summon up, his access to the more ethereal world, and senses this creature, and knowing that they're taking away Ofliger, cast Mind Spike to delve into this creature's mind and wreak some havoc. So he must make a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw. Got it.
Yep.
Okay, against your DC of 14? Is that correct?
Yep.
All right, here comes a wisdom saving throw. 16.
Oh, he makes it.
Oh, man.
Hell, he got a critical success.
Jeez.
Well, he doesn't get advantage.
With advantage, but anyway, 16 succeeds. So is that...
It's still half a 3d8.
Half a damage?
Yeah.
Right.
Half a 3d8.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Up your own max.
Oh, 6 damage.
Pretty good. That's pretty good.
Oh, that guy suddenly gets a massive headache. So you see the guy.
Freeze.
You see the guy let go of Ofliger, of what he was doing to help Ofliger, and he clutches his head and doubles over in discomfort.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Anything else, Mateus?
Thank you.
Nicely done.
That is going to be it. That's going to be it. If I had successfully gotten him with that spell, I would know his location for an hour.
Got it.
Yeah, but you can still cast if you can find somebody else.
If he failed his.
If he failed.
Right, okay.
It's like a more powerful kind of hunter's mark in that way.
Gotcha. All right, so
it's like hunter's mark is an attack.
Okay. So the pageland in the south, that would be the blue guys, whatever remaining blue guys, and we've only got 2 of them remaining.
So number 3 can use an action to try and remove himself from that. Otherwise, he's just stuck there.
No, he'll use his action to try and free himself from that.
Now it's only a strength check. He doesn't get a strength saving throw.
Right. So we will do a strength check to see if we can't And that's against the
Extra key.
DC 12 of
Yes.
Sabine's original. So a strength check. Whoops, that was the wrong check. It was a dexterity check. We do a strength check, and the strength check fails.
Nice. He ain't going nowhere.
He's stuck. I'll just leave the web there. And then the number 2 clearly disengages. And then we'll use he works his way through the rubble and ends on the other side of that rubble, backing off the carcass of the horse. We'll say it takes him. We'll say it takes him half his movement. Yeah, we'll put him there as he disengages and backs away. That's it for the page in the south. Alaric, you're up.
Alrighty. Well,
Punish him.
take another swing here. Long sword. Handed.
You got him. You got him. You have advantage.
You do have
'Cause he's
advantage
stuck.
because of the no, he had a plus D4.
No, well, he gets advantage on this guy because he's stuck. He's
Yes.
restrained.
He also gets a plus D4 from the command word.
Yep, plus
from
D4
the
too.
leadership that Sir Humphrey gave you.
Yeah.
So he does succeed with a 16. He doesn't need the D4. So you do get that guy. You do 9 points of damage.
Nice.
That's good.
That guy is down to the last vestiges of life as he clings to
Nice.
life. It drops to a knee, raising his barbarian sword to try and deflect that shot, and stuck in whatever disgusting entanglement he's found himself in. He is badly injured, and not going anywhere. Almost seeds of regret flick across his eyes as we turn to the Pageland in the west. The camera pans to the Pageland in the west, and starting with number 7 up here, he is going to just book it, and he's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just going to get him out of here. He's going to run across the Geddon Trail and head north. And we have 1, 2, 3 here. So these guys, 4, and 1 was helping. So they get together. They manage to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and they get into the tree line with poor Ulfligir. This guy will, let's see, he'll disengage and come to here. It's almost like this guy is trying to, he's waving his sword back, his barbarian sword back and forth between this gap in the wagon wall area, where Silas was known to be at, and where Sir Reginald is. He's kind of waving his sword back and forth, daring somebody to come out, from the wall and try and stop them. And in the south, that's it. There's no, or the other part of the west, there is no patron left. So that's it. That brings us to Sabine.
She could flame number 3 or number 2.
She can flame number 3. I think she's going to continue pressing the group. She will move her way to the Gap of the Horse and stay out. Yeah, will.
Nice.
And we'll make a ranged attack against the Pagelin who's extracting himself. There she is. Dexterity check. It should actually be a +1. That is gonna miss. So the flame flies out. Nice try. The flame flies out and does not miss. But the guy's convinced he would rather be somewhere else anyway. So, Fabian, you're up.
Okay.
You got a target. You got a Pagelin out here.
Ah, shit, they got him, didn't they? Where did all those guys come from?
They were in the west. We had almost no action here. They were all the way on this side.
Oh, I couldn't see them. They got well out of sight. Shit. Okay.
Basically, they were clumped up on the outside of that wall with the two.
So we riding in that case? Are we riding Ulfliger off in this point? At this point?
That's your decision.
That's you're a minute into this. You're a minute and a half, a minute and a bit into this fight. I don't know how many rounds. You know, we've been 3 rounds, 4
8 rounds
tonight.
Eight rounds.
30 more. You've 8 rounds
Yeah.
total.
Yep, that's what I have.
I have
8 rounds this time, or 8 rounds plus
8 rounds from the beginning.
from the very beginning.
Yeah, from the first attack.
I have line of sight there.
48 seconds.
Yes.
Wow.
I may round up to a minute just to make it seem like it's been longer.
Hey, I got 2 more rounds of rage, so you ain't rounding up shit yet.
Yes, sir.
Do I have line of sight there?
Line of sight where? Show me a line. I don't see a line anymore.
He was pinging it. It's number 3 in the.
Okay. Yeah.
Over the top?
Yeah, he'll have 50%.
From 20 feet up?
He'll have a little bit of cover save. The guy, you got the Teamsters, the oxen, the wagon.
You have advantage on the attack.
Huh?
He's advantage on that attack. That's the restrained guy.
Yeah.
It's all attacks.
Yeah, but I'll give him plus 2 AC. Yeah, I'll give him plus 2 AC.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You have advantage, but he's plus 2 AC.
Okay. I'm going to reposition Hunter's Mark as a bonus action.
On who?
Who do you think?
The guy who's restrained, number 3.
Is that a wise use of Hunter's Mark when the people who have Ilfrigir are about to disappear out of the line of sight?
Yeah, we need some way to track them.
Yeah,
I don't know if I have line of sight to them.
But you could throw it on them.
Oh, you absolutely have line of sight to the guys taking Ilfrigir out. Well, I mean, they're
Okay.
almost as far from that wagon here at the perimeter than they are from the tower. So I would think that you, if you could line of sight. Now, here's the thing. You could Hunter's Mark and then shoot the guy, but if you kill the guy you Hunter's Marked, you can't track him anymore.
It's true.
You might just want to leave the Hunter's Mark
sword.
Spare the poor guy. Just so
You could Hunter's Mark one guy and shoot another.
Another guy.
That's my point.
Yeah.
My point is you can't track a dead man.
I'm just making sure I've got line of sight to those guys.
You do have. I will argue that you do. I would say you have line of sight to at least these two. I'm thinking maybe this guy. This guy's plus 2 armor, so this guy's got 50% cover from the wagon between you and the tower. But these 2 guys, yeah, you have line of sight.
And you're a sharpshooter, so that doesn't bother you.
They're close to being in the wood.
Well, I will reallocate.
So they almost have plus 2 cover for being in the wood line.
I will reallocate Hunter's Mark there.
But you don't need to care about cover if you're just moving a Hunter's Mark. You just have to see the guy, even if it's 50% of it.
And theoretically, as a sharpshooter, he ignores cover.
Thank you. Good point. Thank you, Avian. That's why we keep you.
I forgot.
Keep you around to remind us all of these things.
Well, yeah, I forgot.
Mr. Rule expert.
Real lawyer.
Lawyer. I didn't say lawyer. I said expert.
That's what you call someone who does what I'm doing.
Nice.
Is your DM trying to deny you cover bonuses when you're a sharpshooter?
Call
the hammer.
Legal offices. Call the hammer. Call the Slender. Call the
God.
right hand of Kemlar.
Troublesome DMs.
Okay.
Who you mark?
Can I do a quick check to determine which of those is the most senior?
Ooh, sure. Make an investigation check. Although, yeah, it's
Do you
a
want a rules look?
much. You're looking at. I know you've got. Let's see. That's what. That's 5, 10, 15. Well, where's my ruler? Let's just measure the distance.
I'm a
90 feet. Yeah, you're a sharpshooter, but
Got good eyes, man.
yeah, you're just about the edge of your.
I'm also a hunter.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. Make an investigation check.
Okay. Oh,
They look like
ew.
the pulse is pounding
They
in your
look like
head.
guys.
The adrenaline pulse is pounding in your head. You're barely able to control it enough to use your marksmanship, let alone. But no, trying to find aiming at a body part is easier at this point than trying to identify whether
Okay,
you're
well,
wearing different clothing or a different
I will
badge.
place Hunter's Mark on this.
You also don't really
4.
know, yeah. You also don't really know the dress code of the Legion all that well. So
I will place Hunter's Mark on 4.
well, that's a good choice because he's actually the best, has the best health of the group, so he's probably going to survive longer. Okay, so we mark him.
Mm-hmm.
With the purple of
And then are you going to shoot one
And then
of the three?
I have advantage and no cover.
Against the guy,
Well,
yeah, against number 3 down the south, yes, blue 3, you have an advantage because he's
Yeah.
but you get plus 2 AC because of his cover.
Okay. How much is? I can't ask how much he's taken, but how many attacks is he?
Your sharpshooter ability tells you that he is a wounded kitty.
A kitty?
He's a wounded.
Yeah, he's
individual.
wounded.
He's a wounded individual. So it's pretty significantly wounded, to be honest.
Let's secure the kill. But I think that'll be better. I will fire a stern lumber shot.
After all, these peasants are deadly.
Yes, they are.
21 is
Yep,
absolutely
okay.
gonna hit him. Yep.
And the damage shot.
Nice.
Pante,
Very nice.
exhausted, having marked one man. How do you want to do this shot?
Through the canvas of this.
Through the canvas of that.
Through the
Excellent.
canvas.
Yeah. So judging the wind, seeing the action over there, kind of seeing the maybe the half of him, the top half of him. You go, you know what? We're gonna show off a little bit. So you lower the arrow just a hair to get him clearly in the gut where it's gonna really hurt. It pierces the canvas of the wagon and strikes him in the middle of the middle of the gut, and he drops dead.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Which effectively takes blue, all but blue 2 is left.
Battleship.
That's Fabian. You say or do
Pilot.
anything else, Fabian, to cap that off, or?
Fabian's got nothing else to do, man.
Well, that's good. That brings us to Silas. What is Silas doing?
Oh, give me a second. I'm investigating Silas's spells.
Okay.
You could Sacred Flame pretty easily. You don't want to
Yeah.
have to leave your position. Get hit 5.
Silas at least needs to move to where this guy is, so he has clear line of sight out.
Well, yeah, he just needs. He just. If,
He
could he
needs to
see
move
5?
feet. He needs to move 5 feet to be able to
Okay.
see beyond
Gotcha.
the wall.
Gotcha.
In the wagon.
What is radiant damage?
It's just the type of damage.
Holy.
This is the type. Okay, I want to make sure it wasn't an area of attack.
Oh, it's just a type of it's just a type of damage like necrotic or fire or cold.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine. We will. Does this require anything? I don't think it does. Silas is guiding bolt.
Yeah, he'd have to move up.
Yeah,
he'd have to move
to get line of sight.
To get line of sight, but
yeah, I mean,
honestly, with a lot of people damaged, I think personally, I would say that for cure wounds on himself, on somebody else.
Right. You know, Glenn traditionally.
Oh yeah, he'll crossbow.
Just on his crossbow for a
you're right.
attack.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too.
Rarely
I'm trying
uses
to
spells defensively.
No,
he
yeah.
mostly relies on his crossbow.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about what about that. I don't think. Okay, Saz is going to step out and over the dead Pagelin. He will draw his crossbow and take a nice meaty shot at this Pagelin here, Mr. Red number 5.
Sure. He is facing towards you, waving his barbarian sword, his Pagelin sword in front of him.
Ew.
Wow.
That bolt's having momentarily tripped over one of the pieces of rubble or the body of the Pagelin that you were trying to step over. That short little gate that Silas has made it difficult for him to bring that crossbow up and get a clean shot. The bolt flying fast and misses your target. This brings us to Grim.
All right, so Grim at this moment in this corner, in the corner of Silas, Pagelin and Ulfliger. Not Silas anymore. Well, yeah, there he is. What does Grim have line of sight to?
Grim has line of sight to those 3 guys that are bearing Ulfliger away. He cannot see this guy because of the wall and the shadow of the wall in the wagon. He has line of sight to this guy over here on the east, who's making his way out of the wall. He has line of sight to this guy, also making his way out of the compound. That's probably it as far as Pagelin who are currently up.
Okay. I think he's going to again try to duck and weave the parapet, and let's see what's the range on this guy.
He's got a light crossbow, right?
He's got a light crossbow.
Yeah.
Yes, he's got like 80 feet.
Range 80 feet. It might be. Is that pushing it? Yeah, that'll be disadvantage. Okay. Disadvantage if he fires at that range.
Yeah, unless he can get hide, then he can get advantage. But he won't get sneak attack either way. If you have disadvantage on the attack, you don't get sneak attack.
Right.
I could be wrong about the range on the weapon, but I'm pretty sure.
It's 80, 320.
Huh?
Yeah, it's 80.
320? 80 what?
Mm-hmm.
80 being the short 80. Range.
Yeah, short range, yeah.
Yeah, so you're pushing.
Yeah, none of these guys are in your short range.
Right.
Gotcha. Interesting.
So it'd be beyond the short range, be at disadvantage.
Yeah, But you could do these two. I mean, if you want to kill
Yeah.
one, or at least try to kill one, you could
They're like already
hide
fleeing,
and try
like,
and do
above
that on
priority.
those.
Yeah, I could.
Or you just throw some damage on those guys over there.
Right. I think like
keep
the
their heads,
guy.
keep them running, keep them guessing. I mean,
I guess so. All right. With that in mind,
there's
I
always a
think.
chance of hitting Ulfliger, I suppose, if you miss
Yeah,
too badly.
yeah.
So you might be careful about that.
I think Grimm's going to move over here and attempt to hide.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then take a shot.
So
Take a shot at 6.
That's right.
Go for it. That's enough. That Pagelin has +2 AC because of the cover of the carcass of the horse and the rebel there, but
Okay.
that's enough. That's still enough to hit him. So you managed to
Although-
thread.
Oh no, that was a stealth.
Oh, that was your stealth check. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I wasn't looking. I thought that was a shot. Okay.
Okay.
So you
And
succeeded
he
in
has
that.
sharpshooters so, as well. But
Okay.
for the actual attack,
That's a hit.
Nice.
but
Like crossbow sneak.
let's see,
20.
20 damage.
Oh,
No way.
Well, considering that guy had 17 hit points left, that 20.
wow.
That 20 just
Jeez.
drops him. So that bolt, running, dashing or walking across that tower, you reach the thing. You see this guy try and escape. He is of course the last guy in the line of guys trying to get up the ladder. Grim whispers under his breath, you try and take our tower.
You get away with it.
This is what happens. And
I want to think it's like the scene from Die Hard where Alexander Goodenough was just kind of slowly walking across the balcony as they're shooting at what's his name, and then he just
yeah. and so Grim just kind of like, this guy's trying to wake his way. He's trying to back his way out, keeping it one. He sees Grim come to the edge of the tower. He's kind of climbing out of the wall, backward. So he's not very fast at it. And he looks up, and Grim says, "Not today, buddy," and lines up the shot. Rests that light crossbow on the edge of the tower wall, and takes and just slowly pulls his finger on the trigger, and that bolt just sails. The camera's following the head of that bolt. It's bullet tracking, and it just pierces the guy's forehead. And he's trying to get over there, and he just collapses. Right there. This has been a brutal
Absolutely.
game session for these Pagelin, I will say.
hey man, it's revenge.
You've killed as many Pagelin this
Revenge of the
today
Jedi,
as you had last two. Of course, they've all been taking more damage over time. Okay, so that's it for Grim. We're getting to the end here, boys. I know it's getting late. Sir Humphrey.
It's good. Let's finish it up.
Yep, Sir Humphrey is up. Lewis and Rutherford, seeing that the Pagelin are moving on, he's got to see if his buddy is alive or not. So he's going to attend, or sorry, Peter Wapple's going to attend to Lewis.
Good
and
plan.
try and stabilize him if possible, and check on his status. In the meantime, Sir Humphrey, also having seen things off, there are no Pagelin remaining.
Yeah, he's got one right in front of him.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry.
The guy almost killed him.
That's right. And Sir Humphrey's gonna try and finish this guy off. So we're gonna take our he swings back that broadsword and fumbles. And fumbles.
Nice.
Alright, so we're gonna just lose our second attack. So Sir Humphrey has got this guy pinned up, but he's so exhausted and so taxed in holding what appeared to be a impossible task. Worried about his own men, and of course the Caldoric staff people. He's kind of half swinging at this point, and misses so much that he just kind of over swings and can't recover enough to get a second attack in. Then Sir Reginald,
Sir Audrey.
Sir Audrey, yes, will bend over Sir Reginald and try and stabilize him, figuring that is the
Good plan.
better part of the situation. And meanwhile, the servants and the teamsters kind of just all breathe a little more easily as they kind of gather around the perimeter. Just to, they're kind of like making sure the Pagelin aren't coming back, and they're kind of all circling the area to ensure. They're also seeing if this teamster is savable. Right? So
It's salvageable.
it's salvageable. They're actually
I
they're looking after their own guy and see if he's mortally wounded or not.
His boots look pretty nice.
Yeah, maybe I would. Let me slit his throat. He owed me. I owed him some money anyway.
I stabilized him by killing him.
Skip Beggar. And that ends around. So to wrap things up, gentlemen, here's
Wait! Oh, come on! I wanted to throw 2 daggers at the guy by Humphrey.
Oh, by Humphrey.
Please, yeah.
All right,
It's 60-foot range. I'm gonna
what's your
recklessly
range?
attack.
What's your range?
60 foot.
60-foot dagger range.
Yep.
That must be a disadvantage right there.
Well, I'm using reckless attack to make it a straight shot.
It is 60 feet. You're exactly at 60 feet.
I'm at 60 feet.
All right.
So just leaning up against the wall, seeing Humphrey lose his balance, he just grabs at his belt.
Because I like you. Because I like you. Go for it.
Okay. One more. I got one more.
Oh,
23.
23. That will do it. That's a dagger damage.
Come on.
3 points.
Man, suck. Right. Oh well.
3 points.
I tried.
3 points. Hey.
All right. Fast forward.
So
Cutscene.
He's not probably gonna escape. So I'll have to tally things up. So here's how the next few hours transpire. Ulfligir is gone. The party is devastated. You guys are all over the next. So I'll figure out offline where things are at with the party, but you have to realize that it will be hours before support arrives, and there are other waves of attacks. There are 2 more waves of Pagelin attacks on the group.
Yeah.
Now, I will figure out where that leaves you all, and leaves the group proportionally in terms of who's alive, who's not. I mean, or in what state your hit points are. When I assess this, the percentage of Pagelin you took out versus the 30 that started. But without getting into too much metagaming, you guys, have some time, a brief amount of time, an unknown amount of time, because you don't know when the next wave comes. But you kind of you try and reseal the holes where you can. You try and improve, having seen where they got through and what they did to do so. You try, there's some time, an hour, 20 minutes, 30 minutes between attacks. You're able to kind of patch the holes on the perimeter, patch each other up as best you can. There's Sabine may have a few more tricks up her sleeve. And we're not going to play out.
Hunter's Mark only lasts for an hour.
What's that? Hunter's Mark only lasts for an hour?
Mark?
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to track that guy, because this is gonna be more than an hour. So while that was a valiant effort, you're concerned about Ulfligir's fate. Obviously everybody is, but you're also more concerned about survival. And so over the next several hours, You fend off a couple more waves of attacks. You're going to take more casualties. We'll see how badly next time. But in the end, a detachment of a dozen members of the Osel March army, which you learn is Caldor's the Osel March, Osselshire being the southern shire of Caldor, and the Osel March being this region south of along the Gedon Trail and the area south of the Osel River. The Osel March is controlled by the Osel March army, and the patrol of 10 to 12 of them come riding to assist. And once they arrive, the Pagelin stop attacking, and they're able to recover, and will resume next time with the aftermath of that and the arrival into Osselbridge, with the where the group is and what you guys decide to do. That's only about 5 leagues away, so it's it'll be sometime in early evening, nighttime, or not after probably after, by the time this is all said and done, after the sun goes down, you'll finally decide what to do next time. What I want you all to do between now and the next session is level up to 5. So you've all easily earned, which is all going to give you, which I'll factor in. If you can adjust with an extra, I'll let you you find the strength within to weather these 2 additional waves, to gain from the experience of that. This is a building thing, leveling up to level 5, but by adding that extra hit die plus the Constitution bonus, that will at least bring some of you up out of the doldrums.
So meaning, so if I get like 10 hit points, I'll be at 11 hit points as opposed to 1. Gotcha.
Opposed to 1.
So it's basically a free hit die usage.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Can we consider the time between this battle and the first next wave to use hit die for a short rest? Because I have 3.
I understand that, but you're going to be arriving at Osselbridge, where you're going to basically be getting a short rest.
Oh! I thought you were going to do 2 more waves.
No, I'm not playing those out.
Okay.
What I'm going to do is I'm going
Never mind.
to shrink time. I'm going to do them virtually.
Fair enough.
So I'm going to assess. Yeah, we're not going to play out 2 more waves, right?
Okay.
But 2 more waves. Visualize 2 more waves attacking.
Gotcha.
But your defense.
More waves.
Yeah, I mean, but you've whittled down their numbers. They're gonna come. Maybe they come back with more or less strength, but you improve your defenses where you can, and and maybe you start to train some. Maybe you have some time to put some pitchforks in the Teamsters' hands and the servants' hands, and they help hold the perimeter. It comes down to having to get Sultan Morales to actually wield a weapon. It may come to that, and there may be some casualties. Gotcha. You may not have all your Knights of Caldor left at the end of this. You may lose half the civilians.
Gotcha.
I'll tell you where you are at. You'll see the new caravan next time. It is great.
Awesome.
Just let me know. Let me know. Do your level ups in between, and that way I can check your character sheets between now and then, and see where your hit points are at. You can adjust your tokens, or what have you. But just to adjust your character sheets, we won't worry about it too much. The tokens.
Where do we fall on spell slots?
So you're not gonna get a short rest now. When you get a short rest, I'm pretty much assuming there's going to be a day's recovery at Osselbridge. There's going to be a decision made. You guys obviously have to think about Ulfigir. It's, you're supposed to press on. You're supposed to press on to Caldor as a group. So there's going to be some decisions that have to be made about can you convince Humphrey and and Derek, Sir Derek, that to delay getting Roger October to Caldor for his funeral? Or are they going to be willing to do that? Do you split the party and half of you go look for Ulfagir? And we do have 50% of a session is done with 4 players and 50% is done with another 4 players, and you guys observe each other's actions. Do we do 4 of you play every other week, every other session, and the other 4 get a session off? We could talk about it. Or maybe you decide, well, Ulfagir is not as important as the picture.
Yeah, fuck them.
Fuck it.
It's war.
But you have
People
to.
die.
The problem is 4 of you are now 4 of you have aligned as brothers of the Griffin, so you have to make it tough choices about what to do next. So,
Wasn't he kidnapped before? Wasn't Ulfgar kidnapped
yeah,
in the
he was
beginning?
kidnapped. He was
Yeah,
kidnapped.
he was. He keeps. This is classic Ulfgar.
So that's
Versus Pete's over
as
here.
far as don't level up, but don't and so take whatever. For example, when it comes to spell slots, if you get an extra spell slot or 2 at the next level, take them, have them. Assume you find the inner strength, but this is not a short rest yet.
Got it.
This is just a level up, and so you will get the hit die. You will get the spell slots that will give you a little more strength. You don't know if Osselbridge is friendly or not. I'm just saying you're about to arrive at Osselbridge for the night, and then we'll go from there.
Makes sense.
And you'll be at 5th level.
Got it.
But with your current hit points adjusted for an extra hit die, your current levels of spells and all that, but adjusted for a 5th level, if that makes sense.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
If not,
Just
if
any
anybody has any
additional
questions,
stuff that you get from the level.
yeah, if there's any questions, yeah, just do a 5th level delta from where you're at now. Not from a full rest perspective, but from where you're at now. And if anybody has any questions or runs into any issues they can't figure out how to handle, just contact me separately. Everybody good with that? Everybody having a good time?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
10 times better than last time. Shit. I did better with 1 hit point than I did with 53.
You had them off, man.
Absolutely. It's actually at this point, it's easier to count how many pagelet are alive than it is to figure out how many are dead and do the math.
Right.
I mean, I see 4 in the north. I see 4 in the northwest. There's a 5th. There's 2 more over here in the east. That's 6. There's this guy is 7, and there's a guy against the wagon is 8, who's probably dead anyway. So 22 of 30 are dead.
Wow.
There aren't that many left.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Fire and fury.
Yep. All right, gentlemen. Thank you very much for playing. It was a great time.
Very nice.
And we'll see you next
It's a
time.
grand old time.
Yep.
Awesome.
Bye, guys.
All right. Good night.
Bye, all.
Fun night.
It's good that my pop is kind of like a combo DP's hand. Hundreds an hour, which yes, it doesn't break the speed limit. It's easy.